Mouse? What up, Josh? What up, Pink? What up, Spiker? Congratulations, Spiker. Oh, I can really report you. Apparently he's LGBTQ? He's trans? Oh, the Fort Strip. Bye-bye. Maybe when they finish the Fort Strip, I'll move back to BGC. What up, Inglorious? Oh, definitely not a U-turn spot. Going back to US this summer? Maybe August. My mom's leaving in June or July, so I have to go back to update IDs and shit. Finish my citizenship. It's like, that's what I have to do. Otherwise I have no valid IDs. Maybe get a checkup or stuff. I don't know. Penis reduction surgery. to Dubai? No. Why would I go that way? You gonna do TSA? You don't have TSA pre-check? You're gonna pay for it? Why? Just go to the airport a little early. If I fly, I usually fly to Sacramento or LA. It's the cheapest ticket. Okay, no signal. Just switch lanes. You pray, I turn now. Yeah, you're like in 6 different lanes, buddy. Yo, this guy's a maniac on the road. Get through the line fast? I don't think there's a free trial. Maybe if you go through Clear and subscribe to their service and then cancel. But what's the point of going through pre-check? The line's not even that long. Come on, man, it's green light. Green arrow. This guy does not know how to drive at all. Like zero. We're in 2 different lanes, buddy. What's this, Gran Turismo? Come on, man. You're blocking the road for everybody. This guy's drunk. It's counterflowing. What is wrong with this person? Really doesn't know how to. And this too. This guy too. Come on, stay in your lanes, idiots. Stop swapping lanes. I thought I'd check out the anime fair today, and the International Franchise Expo's on today too, so that's like 2 for 1. Instead of me paying to go to Otaku Pop Fest. Both events are free. I just have to pay for my gas. Got about 82 kilometers left. Gas is 95 pesos. Diesel's 95 pesos per liter, so it's okay. Not the best price, but hey, better than 170. Shit. I don't even think the line is that long. Every time I fly out of Sacramento, it's not even that long. It's not like you're not gonna go early. What, you're gonna get pre-check so you can spend more money at the airport? Like what? just gonna use it one time. Like, what's the point? Pre-check's great if you like fly a ton, pass the line every single time, but like a one-time deal. Pre-check's great when you're like coming home, you know, going back to the US, because you can skip the line on that side, because that side's the longer sometimes, but it's not even that long. Like, I've never had a real reason to do pre-check unless it's like I went to Texas, like from Puerto Galera, Vallarta, whatever, Mexico, because then there's like a shit ton of people coming in, then it takes a long time, but like it's really not that long. Oh, that's global entry. There you go. Yeah, global entry is way better than like pre-check. Like, what's pre-check? Like, save 10 minutes. They're going to the airport early anyways. They're going early. And where do you even get the free trial? The only free trial I know is Clear. If you sign up for Clear, they'll give you pre-check. And if you do a trial for Clear, they usually let you do pre-check. What, you don't want to take off your shoes or something? Like, are you hiding something? Hiding all those tortillas? Doing everything you can to save some money. The only time where like spending money might be worth it if the layovers are way too long and then you lose time on your vacation. Like, you only have 7 days, right? Is it worth doing a layover for like 7 hours? You know, lost half a day right there. Is your time valuable for that? But like pre-check, save yourself 10-20 minutes. Get on a mailing list, you put on big data again, sign up for something with a credit card, and then you got to cancel it, and then you forget, then you pay for the first month, and now you just spend extra money. I just don't think it's worth it personally. I mean, I've done the Clear one, that's why. I signed up for Clear before it was even popular. Like, they were just announcing it, and I saw it online, and I'm like, cool. Pre-check. But I'm the kind of person who's like at the airport early. I like to explore the airports, know where everything is. I think one of my favorite airports was like Colorado, because they had like an amazing view. I used to smoke cigarettes, so I used to try to find where all the smoking areas are. Or like know which airports have free internet or not. Like Atlanta has internet, but it's not the internet you know. It's the internet just like, what the hell is this? Free resource internet, not like World Wide Web internet. Oh my god. Definitely not gonna go that way. Take the long way. But this is the bottleneck here all the time. How ugly that is. We'll just take the long way. Oh. That too. But I used to have like TripIt and all these other airport things where they get the information fast and they send you and they're like, hey, your gate's been moved. So I move, and then then they announce it on the screens. They're like, oh, here's the new gates. And I'm like, oh, I'm already here. Or I sign up with, like, you know, the airline that I'm flying with have their app as well. So I used to just buy my tickets from, like, Orbitz and stuff, fly kayak. And then it's, as long as you have a confirmation number, you can log into the main app, and then you have all these notifications and alarms. But I'm always early anyways, because I don't feel comfortable, or like maybe that day I'm too anxious to fly, so I go to the bar and just drink a couple, you know, get a couple drinks. Then I feel more relaxed, and then I can jump on the plane, no worries. Instead of taking medicine, you know. And when I used to fly from Chicago to Vegas, I would always, Hanzo, salamat po. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I used to get stopped at security all the time, because I'd bring a Pelican case and I'd had tons of electronics in there always, so I always got stopped every single time, no matter what. I was already used to it. As soon as I put my bag and stuff on the conveyor belt, I just raise my hand. I already know that it's going to be checked in. They're going to see it on the x-ray and be like, yo, whose bag is this? And my hand's already raised, you know. Yeah, I used to do Chicago to Vegas like every 10 days. I think one time in 1 year, I flew like 25, 27 times back and forth. I had a job. Well, my business was in Vegas, and then I had a job at UPS store, and I was a Lyft driver. So I would just like go back and forth, and I'd take Frontier. I'd take like a budget airline, and then I flew so much that I became their platinum member, super premium. I had like over 100,000, maybe 200,000 miles on that shit. I used to fly a ton. And then they would have so many deals, I would just like do layovers in different states a lot of the times, because they could be like, oh, it's only $75, it's like $90 or $75 back in one way, but $90 I can stop in Colorado for like half a day, go explore, you know, buy some greens, check out the parks, go to other cities. I used to do that a lot. O'Hare? Yeah, I mean, that was my airport all the time. But yeah, I used to fly like, fly on Thursdays, come back on Monday or Tuesday, fly on Saturdays, come back on Tuesdays. I just did it a ton because it was so cheap. The flights were so cheap. Since Vegas is a destination city, you can just, you always had a deal. You always had a deal. What's happening here? There's so much traffic today. Oh my God, why is everyone being an idiot here today? This tricycle, what the hell's wrong with you? I wish there was a law where you can just like tap people. Wake them up a little bit, like stop that. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Look at these guys. They're just like, no signal, just Just like nudge in, like at least signal, you know, let people know. Like, you nudge in, I'm still gonna go. I don't care if you're like part of your car is in the wrong lane. Like, everyone drives like an idiot here already. So many people double park, so everyone's just like moving over. Like, look at this jeepney. Then everyone has to like go in the middle of the lanes and stuff. With all these tricycles and cars here now. Like, what the hell is this, bro? And then if I get a ticket for like no contact apprehensions, all these idiots right here double parked for what? Why are you guys double parked here? I feel like today I woke up and chose violence, man. I'm still upset I lost my hat. Yeah, you signaled at the very last second, buddy. I can already feel your presence trying to slowly merge in, as if that is a real merge. Looking. Motorcycle just took off, didn't check his blind spots, and just like almost hit me. And then all these counterflowers. My iPhone's charging. Down to 89%. You just show them a card. Yeah, I got 2 more left. I could use the 2 on you, or you could tell me you learned your lesson and that you won't do it again. All right, sir. But then I feel like the other people that abuse it, they'd be like, well, I got 3 left. And you're like, all right, go ahead. But if you miss, that counts as a swing. Then you dodge all 3, you're like, ah. Only allowed 1 a year. Does the year reset after you swing, or resets at January 1st? Or resets when you purchase the card? I would just wait for the renewal date and get 2. Okay. hey, motorcyclist. Shoulder checks are okay? No, sir, that's assault. Or is it like shooting someone in the leg? It doesn't count. We're defining the rules right now. That's what we're asking. That's what I'm asking. This is insane. Jumping out at like on the furthest left lane. What? And then some people go to the left side. Like, where are you going on this side? There's no sidewalk. There's nothing on the left. Where are you guys going? They're like, we live underneath the overpass. Like, where are they going? Is a shortcut? And then cars are held liable for those people? What is happening? I forgot I live in the Philippines. Like, where do I live? What is going on here? It's a U-turn slot they're all walking into. Oh, this guy just scraped a little bit. And you make sure they're against the wall. I've never been to this mall. Maybe we went here one time, a long time ago. I haven't eaten either. I'm gonna get some food. I did order a Baconator last night and a Caesar salad. And I didn't know the Caesar salad came with chicken, but it was breaded and I didn't feel like peeling it. So the Baconator, I got it with no ketchup. And I just like broke it up and ate a Baconator salad in the end. Bacon, 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 bacon. I don't even know where the parking lot in this place is. I know there's there's a Coco Ichiban here? I can't even eat that anyways. I know there's like a Vietnamese restaurant here. Or more samgyeopsal today. Shouldn't eat at all. I said I wasn't gonna eat last night and I just like was upset. So I got the Baconator salad. Where's the best? What? I can't read. Where's the best areas in Las Vegas to live? Henderson, Centennial Hills, near the Jollibee on the west side. You can park downstairs. Looks a little scary. It's a really low parking lot. That means this is an old mall, no? Go. Okay. Don't go then. There's no parking down here. So dark. I feel like gonna meet up with somebody and like buy something. An Italian hero? Oh, nice. A good sandwich would be fucking amazing. A hero's... Oh, shit. I did that completely wrong. Let's go back out a little bit and then come in. Things are not lined up properly here. That's what I miss about the States. Good sandwiches, bro. I don't really like sandwiches here. It's usually like a tuna sandwich, chicken sandwich. Not even that. Even in the States, I'd go to Arby's to get a chicken salad sandwich and be happy. Shit, where did I put my ticket? All right, let's see if this event's here. I could be mistaken. Ernie said that Booyah Bagels is really good in the Philippines, but it's pretty expensive from what I remember. I'm usually like a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. I mean, bacon, egg, and cheese bagel person, or like Einstein bagels, Asiago bagel with honey walnut cream cheese. Panera with honey walnut cream cheese. I think I'm a fan of honey walnut cream cheese. Oh, this mall is empty. And the excuse me. There's so much room in the middle. Yeah, this looks like a dying mall. Probably got a good discount. Probably a good discount on coming here. Setting up here. Right? Oh. Church service is going on. Struggling? I don't know why my phone says 7 megapixels. Oh my god, there's a Comanche helicopter! I don't think anything's open in this mall. Seems kind of empty. Is it better now? Margara's here though. Rockstar Premier's here. I don't think anything in the mall is really open. It's kind of like Kenny Rogers. Oh, now we're still struggling. What the hell's going on then? I left my Wi-Fi downstairs. Let me go get my Wi-Fi downstairs. Mr. Wang? Do they serve sausages there? Cleared up. Maybe there was something wrong with I don't know, not the connection, but maybe my auto bit rate was acting a little weird. Or my relays messed up a little bit. I left my Wi-Fi in the car. Let's go get that real quick. And make sure my phone is on that kind of Wi-Fi. Oh my God, there's a Comanche helicopter. Better now. There's the bed. What is happening? Oh shit. Can't walk that up. Oh, there's just bad signal in here. I think it's just bad upload in here. They probably have shitty repeaters in here. Yeah, I think they just have shitty repeaters in here. See, Starbucks, Metro Cafe. Ah, this side of the mall is. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe I gotta restart my Bella Box cloud or switch to a different country. I don't know. Looking good now. Maybe it's the mall. What can I do? Let's see if this works. That's a Korean barbecue place. A lot of shit's closed. This looks like a dying mall. Yeah, this mall looks pretty dead to me. We never go here. Like, what is even here? Karaoke room? No, there's a church here. Yeah, everything's closed. Yeah, this is federal land. It's not even one of the three people. Yeah, I think it's this section of the mall. That just sucks. Is it Tiong Bahru here? Yeah, it's definitely this section of the mall. Wildflowers. More Thai. Ooh. VIP golf. Yeah. I think it's this section of the mall, guys. Thai food looks good too. Whatever, we can go to the other place. Looks authentic. What's on this side? Is there even anything on the third floor? Man, this mall is empty. Coming soon. This mall has like been here for a while. What the hell happened? Like, there's nothing in this mall, man. Yeah, if we every time we got it, it gets bad. It's the repeaters and stuff that are bad. That's all I can. Because it works perfectly fine. This girl's practicing very good. What about here? Tiong Bahru, single 4 flavors. What is this place? Wilt over? That looks like Western Filipino. Smart and Globe. Oh, mostly Smart in here. Well, I mean, I can see the signal go up and down. Yeah, man, this mall is done. This mall is done. And they don't even feel like the AC's on. Isn't there a 7-Eleven around here? I'm gonna check if there's a 7-Eleven. I remember there used to be a Nathan's Hot Dogs here. Like on the left-hand side, there's a Lawson's. There's a Lawson's here. No 7-Eleven, right? Hopefully they have Monsters here. Still bad, huh? I'm getting throttled. Oh, I'm running out of data, that's why. Go back to data, that idiot. It could be my fault. By 15. White? Nah, they only have Monster. Might be my data, guys. Struggling. Guess I'll drink a sugar-free Red Bull. Let's see if this fixes it. Two globe modems have no data. They're at 0 megs. 0 GB left. So let me load them up. See, 8,000 USB. We were all globe too. That's the other part. USB. I plugged in the wrong adapter in two. Two of the same adapters. Probably USB. We might be super globe heavy. And I'm all on a. Right? Now we got data. All the smarts came back online. Always something wrong with my streams, huh? Always. Man, I can't eat anything here. Just get a Caesar salad. Just want a Red Bull. Thank you. A Caesar salad wrap would be nice. Any other restaurants or things here? Because if we go to SMX, there's gonna be way too many people at all of the restaurants. you know? Oh, they got rid of everything. Korean soul food? It's definitely not Unli. Pancake house. Persian grill. What if I just eat kebabs? Right? Or wraps. Yeah. Kind of bar. Kimono Ken. Yeah, they closed everything else. There was Romantic Baboy across the street. That's pretty cheap. $4.99. I don't know if they charge you if you only have one person. I think they're one of the restaurants that do that, no? Alright. Let's go in it again. Let's see if it works. I think it was just because 3 of my modems were at like 0 gigs left. Romantic Baboy sounds good. Nothing too much. Let's try this one more time. Anytime Fitness? Where's the Anytime Fitness at? Opening July 2026? In here? I mean, this mall feels like it's dying. It isn't brand new. Oh. Maybe under new management later? Skewer place. That sounds good. Alright, we're back. Better or worse? Is the real question. That doesn't seem like the AC is on. They're saving money by not having it. Yeah, it's that area. Because the globe signals all just die in that area. I see no globe repeaters. This mall is like mostly smart. And I have data on all my plans. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just that area. Oh well. Maybe if I restart my phone. Yeah, they got rid of the Nathans. There's a pop-up Angel's Pizza. Let me restart my phone. Oh my god, there's a Comanche helicopter! They found us! Shit! They found us. Go, 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 go! Oh, they took the pictures! They're taking pictures! We gotta go home already. They might find us. Helicopter! Helicopter! Sir Chubbs? Oh my lord, you guys are horrible. I don't like you guys anymore. I don't like you guys at all.
Sounds like Mario Brothers.
It is, it actually is the Mario Brothers, it's an alert. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. Here. 7 blends? No, you walk, bitch. see if that works, or it's just the mall. Gotta get out of here, head out to the franchise expo. That smart and globe signal pretty low. Oh, it's still showing 1%. That's old. That's not getting updated. What up, R1? Trying to find out if it's my gear or the mall. What up, Digital Talong? Hey, bro, you got kicked out of my Discord. I got some script kiddie who attacked me in session, hijacked me, and kicked everybody out of Discord. So now instead of having like 500 members, we have like 30. You guys can reconnect. Something's struggling on this side though. I'm tired of this not working in this mall. Came here for a Red Bull. That's what I came here for. See this. What's happening? See? It's this area. Oh man, it's not my signal. It's not my gear. We drove all the way here with great connection. Now we're outside. It's this mall, bro. Alright, let's get the hell out of here then. I'm done. Either I go eat Sam Gibson across the streets, or we go straight to SMX for the International Franchise Expo. Yeah. Wait, alright. Just double check. If I walk this way, it should get better. This could not work properly is I'm like throttled. Here, if I go to this area, it should be really good. Yeah, it's just that area. I think it's pretty much that side of the mall. Let me just double check. I'm waiting for this to catch up. Moving away from that area. Yeah, it's that part of the mall. Bad repeaters. There's no such thing as jammers. That's illegal. What the hell is that guy running for? Faraday cage? I mean, I don't think so. You'd have to be really tight in to be a Faraday cage. Hello. No, I'm talking to my camera. But it's pretty bad here. I'm gonna get going. I can't stream here anyways, so. Let's get out of here, guys. The signal is amazing in here. Get some food though. Be hungry. How much is this? Good layover, guys. Good layover. I think cash. How the fuck am I gonna pay for this? Cash. What kind of place just only takes cash? there's no ATMs. This is stupid. Now I really just like this mall. Gotta pay cash. In here. Jesus Christ. I really hate this place. I hate this place now. Cash only? Cash only? I lost my Gcash card, so I can't even withdraw money. This is stupid. And then if I use my American card, I get charged like $5. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this mall's banned for life. Never coming back to this mall. Never again, guys. Never again. Fuck this. I hope it rots. I hope they knock it down to the parking lot. It's this whole side of the mall. When I'm on the other side, perfectly good signal. The hell am I gonna get fucking money now? See all the smart signals getting fucked up in here? 1,000. How am I gonna exit if they don't accept fucking... I'm just gonna get as many fucking coins out of my fucking car as I can. How much is this? Ate, do you know how much the parking is? Magkano yung parking dito? No, magkano po? Dito. If they charge me 100 pesos, I'm gonna go ballistic. I'm gonna go fucking ballistic. Have my bank. How much do I need? Kind of put your park. $35. I have to go get coins. Alright, parking's pretty cheap. I have a lot of coins in my car. On US West. What the heck? We need to get back to Singapore. Maybe that's another reason too. Oh my god, there's a Comanche helicopter. They found us. Shit. They found us. Go, 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 go. Oh, they took pictures. They're taking pictures. We gotta go home already. They might find us. It's 35 pesos. I don't like this mall anymore at all, like zero. Everything just frustrates me here now. $5, $10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Make sure to bring extra just in case. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. I mean, they do have the cheapest parking. I'll give them that. That's about it. Ooh, left my keys in the car. That's dangerous. I would have locked out. I think that was a fail. How the fuck do I exit this place? They do have the cheapest parking though. So you need to park cheap somewhere out here. That's the cheapest. Salamat po.
Hirap na scam talaga siya.
Yeah, let's get out of the hellhole. Are they rerouting traffic today? Is that much traffic here today? That they're completely rerouting? I'm gonna go eat. There's a drink here. Oh my god, I'm so lost here now. Everything is just backwards. Maybe I should have just stayed home. What a dope fish at the message to wake up. Now we're all driving on some other side of the road. What's going on anymore? I blame dope. You never know. You never know. Straight quit. My iPhone. Maybe that's a big thing that's happening too. Depending on your tight fit. How much? There's so much traffic at Mall of Asia. Guys, you want to go on a road trip instead? Donate now. I'll just drive. Starting to not like this whole area now. I'm gonna rage quit. Bitrate. Connection properties are all set. Latency, maybe I should change latency to 3000 now. Jesus Christ. Get 5 megs. What the hell's wrong with this person? You stop there, idiot. I don't think SM Corporation knows what they're doing. This is how they combat traffic. Just divert the circle. Divert the circle. That's what they've done. there a Korean barbecue place here? Or no? All you can eat steaks for like 15 to 1800 pesos. Good steaks too. At One World Deli. How's gas price now? It's under 100 pesos for diesel. It's like 90, 95, 98. BGC is at 100. It's a little better. Instead of 56 kilometers, I get about 100 for 1,000 pesos. Instead of like almost 200. It went down about 50%. We're here at SMX, Mall of Asia, where traffic is at an all-time high again. They're diverting everyone from the circle to go further away, and then everyone has to decide how they want to drive, because then we're all driving like counterflow. It's kind of wild. Everything's kind of ran by security guards, so no one really knows what they're doing for traffic, you know. Kind of frustrating. And then the other mall, the Met Mall, which is like dying, I felt like rage quitting there. Signal was so horrible. I don't know, I feel like it's my gear, but I don't think it's my gear, because we have good signal here. We have a good stream going on right now, so I don't really know what's going on. I'm like kind of frustrated. But we'll see. If we go to SMX and it's normal SMX stuff, then yes, I guess. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Innova. You know you have a turn lane as well. You're trying to go in my lane for some reason. Like everyone can turn right here. And then you're gonna make a sharp. Oh, you're about to make a sharp right. How are you supposed to let other cars in? Oh, this guy is an idiot. Cannot drive. Maybe I'm still upset I lost my hat yesterday. I'm super upset still. My hat. My last Twitch hat. Gonna gonna switch to Soup, the new Africa TV. But gas prices are okay. Like I said, instead of 2 weeks ago when I got gas, it was like 160. That only got me like 1,000 pesos, got me like under 60 kilometers. Before the war, 1,000 pesos would get me 200, like 190, 180 kilometers. I put gas in a couple days ago. I got about 100 kilometers. So, not too bad. I don't know the liters because I just pay attention to my mileage. I trust my car's mileage. But if you just do the math on the mileage, it's about the same thing. Pretty expensive still. But not too bad. At least I can drive, you know. Instead of like buying gas here and getting home, I'm already out of gas. You know? That's horrible. So if it's at about 100, let's say that's about $1.80, $1.60. It's about $6 a gallon, maybe $7. Fuck, I should just park at the mall. Alright, switched over to US West. extend to Singapore. The only other option. Maybe that'll fix everything. A more stable connection. Because I'm getting high bit rate, but like, I don't know why it's not like connecting. It's giving all that like jaggedy jags, you know? It blocked all the parking everywhere. Hungry. Maybe that's why I'm super cranky. What are all these guys doing? They're just making U-turns everywhere. Like it's normal. Oh, you can't park on this side? I don't think you can park there with bollards. Yeah, well, how am I supposed to get to that parking lot then? Great. Can't go to the parking lot from here. Just driving around wasting gas. I'm gonna start throwing up soon. Just trying to get to that parking lot over there. Now I'm just going in circles. I swear, SM just like does stuff to their the logistics driving around here is getting worse. Like prevented areas. Auntie Clarice, you're so Sigma. What the Sigma? Auntie Clarice, you're so skibbity. Yeah, they raised it to 3,000. So I can't turn right to go to that parking lot. You can only go from the front. I think all the other parking spots on the left-hand side are all blocked. They don't want people parking there, I guess. Everything's like a one-way now. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy today. I should have just slept in. Bedrock today. The universe is sending me a sign, man. It's telling me Look for that truck. Just look for that truck. And run. These guys have the worst traffic enforcement. Parking lot can I park in now? Can I park in the basement, you think? Let's hope I can park in the basement. That 3,000 seemed to be better. Feels like it's doing a little better. Then tomorrow I gotta drive all the way to Pampanga, or Tuesday morning. Monday night, Tuesday morning. Then I gotta take a bus back to Manila. And then hopefully Danny's able to come up with funds. I get my credit card, so I could just tell him, let's just put it on my credit card. And then we can go to Boracay, so I can get the hell out of Manila and just enjoy a couple days in Boracay. The water, the sand, music, tons of people. Look for some baddies. I think that would make me feel better. I think I'm just looking forward to leaving Manila now. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. I'm not gonna abuse the credit card. It's just to get a place. Because I'm definitely getting paid after Boracay. What I'm gonna do is get a loan for like $200K and then abuse that. and they get a business loan for like $500,000 and then just disappear in the Philippines. And then, you know, fake my death. All right, I'm still driving. What's happening here? I'm gonna go home, man. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm about to start crying soon. They blocked all the parking. There's no more U-turn areas. I'm starting it. I'm having a bad day now. I'm having a bad day. I need some good food. Hot pot or samgyeopsal. Pork belly. Thinly sliced pork belly. That's all I want to eat. Perfect for my diet. With cheese, be a little happy for a couple moments, get all that greasy ass pork in my body, feel better, pretend like nothing happened. Just pretend like nothing happened. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Don't turn right, Chris. Don't do two rights. You're just gonna end up in the same damn spot again. Alright, turn right, then turn left. Oh my god, this guy. And this idiot. Let's go. Fuck Manila, just drive the Tagaytay. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay, it's either straight. No, it has to be straight. And then go all the way around and make a right up out there so I can come back into this area, then park in the mall. And then I can look for food. You're honking at me, bro. There's tons of cars, idiot. They're at SMX? Nice. Franchise Expo? I just came from the anime fair and my signal was horrible in there. I like this mix. Gotta park at the solar panels. 8th floor. Oh, this area's not under construction anymore? A little fair going on out here. Should go a walk around here. Need to get lunch. It's almost dinner time. 1 meal a day. Make it count. Thanks. This guy just hit my mirror. Thanks. Can I just become a villain today? Just like gas! Boom! Boom! This guy just hit my mirror. Wasn't paying attention, bro. And then look at this jackass. Just whip out the flamethrower real quick. I think there's parking on this side. I'll just park on this side. We just needed a little music. I feel better. Welcome to my mix. $69 kilometers. You know, it'll be worse. Everyone's trying to park on this side too, and then I'm really screwed. He ain't moving. Let's go, let's go. It's fucking like 30 minutes already. Just be a driving streamer today. I'm gonna go home. Welcome to the Philippines. where every area of this area is just jam-packed with cars. Nobody knows what to do. Nobody knows what to do. You know what you're doing, bro. You're telling me to go, but I can't. How am I supposed to go? We all have to go to the left lane because this lane's blocked. Because for some reason, SM has to block the lanes. That's why there's so much traffic here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Nalaga? Nalaga. Destiny, welcome back. Welcome back. Seven years, 1 month, huh? It's 2026, April. That would have been February 2019 when I moved to the Philippines. Right before I moved to the Philippines. 15 days ago would have been the 10th, the week before I moved to the Philippines. The Las Vegas streams of 2019. Oh, March. Yeah. The last streams. 1 month. 1 month before I moved to the Philippines. Oh, 1 month after. 1 month after I moved to the Philippines then. It's March. I moved there 2019, February 20th. Order some food, fan. Like that train in China, you can order on the train and then you get your food delivery. What the heck happened? No. No, what happened to the song I was just listening to? I can't even go that way. Why am I listening to Leo Raimundo? I'm still driving. Man, with all this bad luck, I might as well go to the casino. Turn my life around. Yeah, it's been so long, everyone's waking up again. This is fucking ridiculous right now. Can't even park on this side. Oh my god. Help. Send help now. Damn, Ate took a fall there. Looks like she'd taken a fall before too. Where's this guy going? Just straight up going perpendicular to all of us. Where is this guy going? Oh, I've been waiting too long, sir. You can block everybody, it's okay. Here's the entrance to the parking, finally. We finally found the parking lot. And then when we get there, it's gonna be like, it's full. Come on. High five. Thank you. Ate made my day. She gave me a high five, baby. Let's go. Let's cause some chaos today. Time to get arrested at SM Mall. Getting dizzy. Getting fucking dizzy. Come on, man. There's no entrance here. Keep going. Too slow. Vietnam would be great, yes. Hopefully I'll be rolling in money by then. Come on, I'm going to the top floor. Fuck waiting. Just go as far up as it can go. Come on, guys. Running out of gas. Alright, we're ready for the GTA jump. Rooftop to rooftop. Let's go. Rooftop to rooftop jumping. Let's go. Let us go. Let us go. Entrance right there. Perfect. Nope, there's more parking on the other side. Let's go to the other side. Shit, we're so far. I gotta go all the way to the other side. I parked as far as I could. What floor am I on? So I have to go down a couple more? Fourth floor? Wasn't he just in Indonesia? He thinks when there's buildings with lights, it's not a third world country anymore? Guess what? We're in a fourth world country. Where am I going to eat? Where am I eating? That's the real question. You're still in SM? Yeah, I just finally found parking. I wanna eat first, but where am I gonna eat? That's the real question. Is it in a Southeast Asia tour? I don't think there. I don't think there's a. The buffets are on the back side. Like they're on the far back side, no? So we could probably just go somewhere get a set meal. Like Jinju. People do not have walking etiquette here. They just stop whenever they feel like it. Jinju Korean Grill? Or this Japanese steakhouse? How much is this? Oh, it's like a hamburger place. Yapari steak. Okinawa. 2,000? I don't want to spend 2,000. I'm looking at about 500.
Nasa loob ang mga tao.
Boat noodle. Salad stop. Hold on, people still wear face masks? We've been wearing face masks in the Philippines before pandemic. We have bad quality air. And when people are sick, a lot of them wear face masks as well. You must be American, John. Where everything is a controversy. I'm not. I didn't eat. I'm hungry already. we get steak today? That'd be great. Joa. No, the elevator girl has the easiest job. You sit in a chair and you press buttons. And when no one's in the elevator, you can use your phone. Easiest job. I strive one day to become an elevator boy. Security has to actually talk to people, wave a wand, sometimes check bags. Extra work, man. And you stand all day. Sit down. You just open the door. What do you mean, GG? Just open the door. Lazy baby. All the people for the franchise expo. Security has a badge. I think they have a uniform. Looks like you're walking. Yes, I am. Only security guards in BGC Power Trip. Gotta register. Get a visitor badge. Let's go. Where am I taking you guys? Bathroom. Uh-oh, John, you better watch out. Ata's wearing a face mask.
Member na kami. Ano ba?
Fast track. Investment level, I'm looking at about 5 million and up, and saw this on Facebook. What age group do I belong in? The old group. You're interested in acquiring a master franchise? No. Repeat visit? Yes. Get all of some information. Social impact. I have read it. Submit. The field is required. Social impact. Thank you. I am a visitor. There's the entrance, the bathroom. It's so when you're taking a shit, they can send you all the information so you have something to read. Otherwise, you're gonna be bored in the bathroom. There's no shampoo bottles in there. Coke Zero? Damn, I don't have any cash. Damn, if I wasn't on this diet, there's so much free food to eat inside. Like, a Jollibee franchise costs about 50 million pesos. Franchise fee? How about that? Keep going. Look at all this food. Potato Corner franchise. Would you like to run your own Potato Corner, guys? How much do you think Potato Corner is? They're making a ton of French fries for everybody. House of Frutas. Hell yeah, I'd like a Frutas stand. That's one of my favorite places. Even Potato Corner. Let's start on the right side and move our way around. Famous Belgian waffle. I've never seen a cafe version. Just a little booth. Nacho Fuego. I've actually never seen that franchise in my life. Lots of pizza. I've seen that one. Luca's Premium Steak. I've seen that one. I've never seen this one. Nacho Fuego.
Please keep an eye on your personal belongings. The organizers are not liable for any theft or loss. Thank you and enjoy your visit here at Franchise.
Potato Corner America. Potato Corner America had to change them to Secret Potato because they didn't have the rights to Potato Corner. The Potato Corner Philippines. They're not. Oh, the franchising? No, franchise locations. They were accusing them of stealing franchise location ideas because there were these people inquiring if they could get a place here, but didn't follow through. And then all of a sudden, a Potato Corner opened up in that area. That's what that franchise idea was. Are you on the second floor? No, I'm on the first floor, checking out all the normal. There's a Tapa King. My cousin would love to have that. Binalor, it's okay. Buffalo wings and things. This is just one big advertisement. Manganasal. This is just the food to eat. Karamia? No, I don't like them. They don't accept Gcash. For their ice cream, like, you should accept Gcash, bro. They're doing something fishy. only a cash business. Get in with the times. The Amisi restaurant accepts card and Gcash.
Gusto ko something.
Avocadoria, one of my favorites. Yeah. Let's see if they have the one I want, chat. It's only like two. Wow. Oh, thank you. Lance? Thank you, Lance. Maybe I'm still looking for stuff. 2 million for a 10-footer. For a truck, if you get a truck like this. But if you get a kiosk, it's only 1.5 meters. 1.5 million. What's included? The franchise fee, training, and equipment? I've seen these guys do a lot. If you guys know what avocadoria, it's just like an avocado place. Avocado shakes. If it's a regular avocadoria, they have the keto shake. This one does not. This one just has regular avocado yogurt shakes. But I like this franchise. I like avocadoria. It's not always popping. I think Minute Burger is one of the most popular ones on a lower end, low income area. Always buy one, get one. Or in the Philippines, buy one, take one. I don't know why it's take instead of get. But it's always 2 for 1, as they call it. So there's a lot of people in here, man. I'm getting anxious already. Richard Lopez, their chicharron is really good. Their chicharron is really good. I should just buy some because that's what I can eat. They even cook it in front of you. Yo, the Philippines' biggest chicharron. You think that's real? Is this for parties?
The franchise that
What is this? What is this?
Is this for parties? Can you put your hand like that? No, look at me. Yeah. For scale. Thank you, Ate. Only 500,000, chat. If you want to run your own Arlapids with that, I know they have a bunch of them all over the place. There's one near me at Pioneer Center. It's a little kiosk. It's like the cart kind of size. Get the trademark, franchise onboarding training. What about like equipment? No? Equipment is about 230,000. They have Coke Zero? Take a Coke Zero and some chicharron. Light cocktail, classic, or lemon.
I can't eat that, so you can.
With lemon. At least I can eat this, chat. I'd run one of these. Richard Lopez, an avocado Rio. Jollibee way too expensive, but this one's 500,000. What is that, $10,000? And you get a cart like this? Probably. Just a cart like this. Let's see what else they have. That Uncle John. That just became Filipino though. After we lost Mini Stop, it became Uncle John's. Gonna get the one with lemon. So you have all the fat in there. That's what the meat. Shorting them. Just had some pork skewers. I mean, this is like one of my favorite places to get chicharron. So 500,000 for a franchise fee, and then you got to pay for everything else. Equipment, cards. You just get training and stuff. Can I get this one? 100 pesos. The one with lemon. And you guys have Coke Zero? Coke Zero? No? Okay. Yeah. Yes, please. 100. Thank you. A little pricey for inside the franchise because this is an expo, but that's how it works. If we're gonna do any of the buy one take one burgers, I feel like Burger Machine is the most popular one. It is gonna be a little more expensive than any of like Big Macs and all these other ones, but they're pretty. I eat their burgers. I'd eat them burgers.
My favorite.
Hungry Pita? I think I've only seen this once. I've never seen this one. What is this, Filipino food? Tuna panga? She didn't even hook it up, man. Let me eat right here. My fingers are gonna smell like vinegar now. Drench that in some vinegar. Yeah, I've never seen Hungry Pita. Small portions. This one, I personally don't like their ramen, but if you're trying to get like, you know, lower income people, 99 pesos is the deal. I wonder what the margins are on it. But like, I've seen a ton of these. I think the last one I went to was the one in Star Mall. And in, Star Mall. PW Super Bake Shop, never heard of it. Could be good. Uncle John's. Kind of like the, Uncle John has really good chicken. That's why a lot of people eat chicken here. Another Taiwanese ice cream meta clone. Oh, everything on here is different. That's all food. This one has like M. Loller, generic drugstore. M. Loller's a pawn shop. The pawn shop in the Philippines are different than pawn shops in America. It's more about loaning money. The thing about Lawson's, Japanese company. Lawson's is okay. With some Malaysian franchises, they got some Thai franchises over there. You can franchise a Giordano? America gave that up a long time ago. Huh? Is that what it is? Damn, a long time ago. Here, this is all about payday loans, car loans. How much is the franchise? Only 100,000. No royalty fees, no annual fee, no franchise, just 100K to start. Generic medicine is very popular in the Philippines to the point where they now have branded generic medicine. It's a weird concept name, but it just means generic with different brands. Kind of like Walmart brand or Walgreens brand or Rite Aid brand, because we don't do it like that in the States. Here, you just get a name, slap it on there. Now you're selling medicine. You know? Gcash business? Hell yeah. Most people should be signing up for Gcash business, but a lot of Filipinos don't want to pay that 1.5% fee, so they use a personal Gcash, where unregistered people cannot use it, only registered people can. But with a business Gcash, anybody can use it. And internationally, anyone can use it. You can use it with Alipay, WeChat Pay. As long as it all goes through Alipay and it's a business account, you can pay with it. But if you have an unverified account, which is easy to get, you cannot pay with that anywhere unless it's a business Gcash. So if you want to go to that sorry store, buy some food off the street, you cannot use your unverified account. That's just how it works. Filipinos love to skirt the percentage because they don't realize that's the cost of doing business. I don't think I could get a credit card here because I think it's based on like Philippines. That's why once I get my citizenship, then I'll start signing up for a bunch of shit here. Let's see what else they have over here. CTC Solution. Be a franchisee for Patron. That's the local Philippines gas. That's the one where everyone protested against. What did they do? You know, you get mad at like Shell and Caltex. Caltex is Standard Oil. Shell is Shell. Patron is Philippines. Owned by San Miguel Corporation. Why the fuck do I know all about this shit? How do I know so much about this? I don't, how am I paying attention to this stuff? You can correct your credit score, but it costs like 600 pesos. What up, Bobby? Isn't it kind of crazy that I know about this shit? I'm all about B2B. I love to learn about this shit. Sea Oil and other Philippines. I believe they're a mixture, but they were up and coming for a couple years, which was nice. They started getting a bunch of celebrities like Ann Curtis and I forget who else. There's a bunch of people, but that is another. I believe this is another one that's part Philippines. I know 100% for sure San Miguel and Patron is pure Philippines. And their convenience store is called Treats. What is this? Tex. Express Transportation, so like a Lala move. Couriers. It is a big business in the Philippines now. Last mile is the most hardest thing in the Philippines. Because can you imagine that? You buy something. I've heard this from a podcast. You buy something from Lazada, it's 40 pesos shipping from China. Once it gets to the Philippines, how the hell do they charge to deliver your packages? They're not making that much money. It's a super duper competitive market for that.
Once again, to our visitors and guests, the registration area is now officially closed, but you can still enjoy the show until 6 o'clock p.m. Thank you.
Shit, this is closing soon? I wasted so much time trying to park. Central Mall? I've seen only one in on the way to Marikina. And Cupolo. Show the booth, babe. There's only so many, man. Big Apple, massage spa. They have one in BGC. Actually, they have two in BGC. One in Forbes-town and one in Market. Small investment, about 1 million to 2.5 million pesos. Franchise fees, equipment. Oh, the whole thing. Just gotta hire people. Not bad. Good price. This is where you get your Brazilian waxing at. With great power comes great responsibility here at Uncle Ben's Barbershop. Never heard of them. Most popular ones are going to be Bruno's. I'm not looking for a car. What up, Billy? I'd like to open a Gcash business. Or BDO debit card. Like if you're in the province, I would definitely open up a business where you can debit card for people. You take a small fee from every single transaction. Because you know, once you're in the provinces or there's no ATMs, right? But as long as you have internet service, you can wheel and deal cash. That is also a good business idea if you have a sorry store where there's no ATMs around and you're kind of far out, but you need cash for a bunch of stuff. Tourists are willing to pay extra fees, man. Gcash out also. That's also a good business idea. But some people need credit debit cards. But Gcash combined would be even better. Be even better. I'm by BPI. Next to the Thai franchises. Look, see, this is the one, guys. This is the original in the Philippines. This is the Taiwanese ice cream meta. Everyone's been copying them. Hello. How much is it? Only 250,000 pesos. Get everything else for free. It's pretty nice. They are the bigger one. But like I said, Taiwanese ice cream and tea meta. But a lot of companies are coming into the Philippines to take away market share from them. But you know, once you have a good business idea, or you bring in a good franchise, everyone's going to start copying, especially if you're first. Remember the ramen places? 2019, it wasn't even that big. Now they got ramen shops, like instant ramen shops everywhere. Same thing with the ice cream, Taiwanese ice cream and tea meta. We only had so many, and then now there's all over the place. Like everyone's bored and they need to open up. Just like how Froyo was just normal, then it became the hotness to the point we had pink berry and red mango, and they got away from it, and then they came back. And guess who's winning that race? Xiao Xiao. All the Filipino clones of Xiao Xiao died. Xiao Xiao is the one that was able to stay alive and not let the Filipino get rid of them. Filipinos usually run the same business but undercut the competition to try to get market share. But they weren't able to do that to Xiao Xiao. That's one of the businesses that stayed, that's literally theirs. BBQ Chicken's been popping off, but I think they closed down their one of their Pampanga branches. First one opened up in BGC. They actually have two now. Pampanga had one. These are popping up everywhere too. Korean. They try to say they're the ones in the Korean dramas, but I don't know if that's true. I mean, the name itself, but is it the same exact thing? It could be. Maybe not. Supplements. See here, look. Ice cream and tea. That is the Muxi, that is the Taiwanese ice cream and tea meta. But the more popular one is going to be that one over there. The last Kumi still standing is Shangri-La. Actually, White Plains, I believe White Plains still has one. Or they're still advertising it as a Kumi in White Plains. And there's one more. I think there's three. Because I thought the one at White Plains closed, but I saw on Food Panda. That's still there. But But the one in Shangri-La is definitely gonna stay there for a while.
But it's still
Yeah, if I was gonna open something up here, I'd take the Richard Lapid's Chicharron, premium Chicharron. If I had a chance in a small neighborhood, Minute Burger would probably do well. Angel's Pizza has been expanding a lot, especially in Pampanga. I've seen that happen a little bit more, but there's only so many of these that I actually would be like, hell yeah, you know? Our Lapid's not too bad. The problem is they actually cook the chicharron as well. So it's like extra work, but as long as the franchise fee is fair, you don't have to worry. This one, they have pretty good samgyeopsal. There's 2 in BGC. I've seen 2 of them already. 7-Eleven seems expensive. There's too many 7-Elevens. We manage the store's construction and pre-opening preparations. Oh, they're trying to be a McDonald's, huh? They control everything. Popeyes? I remember when Popeyes came back into the market in the Philippines because they failed the first time. And they fucking popped off. They tried to open like 9 stores at the same time. And now Popeyes is almost everywhere. Even in some questionable neighborhoods, they're there. But Popeyes has been popping off. Hell yeah. Potato Corner seems like a great one to run. Big Brew is actually, I feel like they're even more popular now because theirs like 35 pesos a drink. They're cheap coffee. They go in your barangay neighborhood. They go down the, the family hood areas. They're the cheapest of the cheapest. They spent a lot of money today for their franchise setup. They're probably trying to expand as fast as possible because Filipinos can't afford that 200 peso coffee, bro. This one's all like under 50 pesos. Yeah, McDonald's is definitely a real estate franchise, but Big Brew is like, they're popping off, man. You see them everywhere because it's so cheap, They're as low as possible because you can put them in any low income neighborhood and it will do okay because people want coffee. Filipinos love coffee. Maybe they're tired of that 3-in-1 bullshit every day. They want some kind of brew, they want some kind of tea, they want some kind of milk tea. They got it all here. But like I said, Zhao is here too. That's the one I was talking about. Avocado Ria, I don't know. Sometimes they close down. Not everybody likes avocados. It's kind of expensive for avocados, but they're supplying it to you. I don't think you're sourcing it out yourself. Here's Zhao, guys. So Zhao is frozen yogurt. And there's been waves of frozen yogurt businesses in the Philippines. Like I said, Pinkberry and Red Mango were here at only Pinkberry stands. And the only Pinkberry I know is in BGC. Zhao had so many clones, like Ya, all that stuff, but they're the ones still standing. They are not a Filipino company. They are not. I believe is it Indonesian or was it Brazilian? Whatever it was, they are popping off. They're the ones they broke through the mold and didn't get destroyed by the Filipino clones who do anything that they can to destroy franchises that they think would do very well and who are doing very well. Huh? So 100% Zhao is killing it. You should see the lines in BGC. No more Tiger Sugars, no more any of that stuff. Everyone's getting away. Grain Smart. See, that's kind of like the same price as Big Brew. They look a little more fancier. They're trying to go for that Instagram aesthetic. I don't know. Maybe for the younger generation that doesn't have that much money. Is there a Mango Tango booth? I pronounce that as the word light in Tagalog. Yao? Ilaw? Ilaw ilaw? That's funny. Mr. Donut is Dunkin' Donut. They're the same company still. Yes, they had many breakups and divorces, but they are still one company. Jamaican pies. Oh, I didn't know these are all together. John Lemon is okay. Oh, they're all part of the Frutas house. I like Frutas though. But you always see Frutas and Jamaican together. Balay Pandesal is a part of them too? Oh shit. John Lemon's okay when you want like a lemonade. Lemonade does okay, I think. Coffee does very well in the Philippines. That's why there's a bajillion cafes in Pampanga. Because everyone likes coffee here. Filipinos feel like they need that in their system every day. My mommy. Master Shomai? I mean, Filipinos do like Shomai. They're at every single franchise expo. Trying to get around these dancers, man. Popeyes will cost you about 25 million to 45 million. About $1 million pesos, kind of like Jollibee. Just because they're an international thing now. But their buildings are always like crazy. You know, they're not tiny. Only the ones in the mall.
Yeah.
Did you?
Oh, yes.
Vlog you on?
Yes.
Nice meeting you.
What's up? I just came to see you.
Yeah, there's something to do today. Kind of mad that I had to take too long to get parking. But there's just a lot of people.
Yeah.
Action 5, nice. You just going around too? Great, good.
How long have you been streaming?
2018. Yeah, like 8-9 years. It's a long time. Very long time. But I haven't been streaming as much as I'd like to. Because the signal's so bad. That's why vlogging is still better than streaming in the Philippines.
Yeah, correct.
No matter what.
Yeah.
But I can always just click record. But then watching like a 10-15 hour video would take too long to edit.
Yeah.
It disrupted so much. You been here the whole day?
Yeah.
What's upstairs? More?
Yeah.
Did they close at 6 also?
No.
No?
It's still going.
Okay. I want to check out upstairs. I know a lot of these franchises already, but they're pretty expensive. What up, Clan? Oh, and I still need to eat dinner. All right, well, I'll see you around. Very nice meeting you, brother. Hope to see you soon. Thanks for always being in my chat, man. Thank you. Let's just see what the rest is down here, and then let's go see if we could go upstairs. Yuan said there's more upstairs. Jollibee? I don't know, man. Like, you win if you have a Jollibee, technically, right? Like, even on Tablas Island, there's no other competition there. There's only one Jollibee, and it's the only fast food restaurant on the entire side of that island. Filipinos will eat Jollibee no matter what. You know, even if everyone doesn't like it, there's still going to be people eating it. But the prices for Jollibee have been going up. You know? Can people still afford Jollibee? The thing is, rice, chicken, and gravy is everywhere in the Philippines. So they're competing with everybody. So you can always undercut them, but you know, nostalgia feels in the Philippines. That's what wins people over. Wins the Filipino market. Nostalgia. Another Taiwanese ice cream tea meta. 9,000 locations, huh? Lots of Thai stuff here. BDO? What is this for? Debit business? ATM business? Everything your business needs. Oh, they're doing the opposite. They're business to business. BDO does let you become a ATM like small merchant business where you can charge people, which I think is pretty cool. Especially for, like I said, people who only like to use debit card, credit cards, Gcash, and then you're in the province where there's no ATMs, or you're like in like Batangas in La Ia and there's only like a 7-Eleven, but now 7-Eleven's starting to have ATMs, but you could be a sorry store that does Gcash out and stuff, so it works for you. Let's go see what's upstairs. 176 just for the corned beef breakfast. Exactly. Who's gonna compete? Like, how are the normies gonna be able to afford 176, bro? That's like 4 hours of work. If you really think about it. Let's say you get 50 pesos an hour. 3 hours still doesn't cover that Jollibee breakfast. You ain't eating you eating the 99 peso rice, chicken, and gravy, bro. You ain't eating the corned beef breakfast. That's a luxury. That's a luxury, bro. Apply for a business loan? Can I apply for that here? I'm gonna try to apply for one in the US and get US dollar. I feel like if I apply for a business loan in the Philippines, the peso value will just go down. But that's what you have to think about. Location, how much control does the franchise have over you? How much control do you have over the franchise? Can you do custom things or not? Franchise fees are franchise fees. You're going to pay something. They're not going to let you do it for free. You know? But the thing about the Philippines, certain things work, certain things don't. What's here? What is this, the metaverse stuff? This doesn't seem like franchise Expo stuff. This is the Pokemon trading card thing. Pokemon League. You guys interested in Pokemon? This is the Pokemon place. The Pokemon Master Ball League. All the way up till 6 o'clock. There's 10 minutes left in the tournaments. Let's go continue the Franchise Expo. Franchise fees in the US are killer. We used to own a big old tires and that shit was meh. Yeah, because a lot of times you're just hoping that the name also takes care of you. But margins, man, the margins. Philippines has a ton of people. Concentrated amounts. But if you even just go to the outskirts, there's still a ton of people that will, like, since they don't have anything. But that's kind of cool. You own the tire shop. In the Philippines, tire shops are way different. We don't have like big old tire shops. We got like off the street. They know that people's tires are gonna get busted. Sometimes they throw nails in the street. And then it's called a vulcanizing shop. There's millions of them everywhere, unregistered, and you know, they do a decent job. Oh, they have more than just regular lockers. They have food. Hello. They have food lockers and smart vending machines. That's pretty cool. These guys have been popping up around the BGC area and other, condos, pretty much. But it's always just a smart locker for delivery, things like that. But I like that they have smart vending machines. That's pretty cool. And this food one too. That's pretty nice. Was a joint family investment. Was in Phoenix for a while when we lived in SoCal. Oh, very nice. Hey, now get 35% off. What is this thing? Payment solution POSs?
POS.
Oh, it's POSs? Oh, thank you.
10 minutes pa.
I mean, you don't even need a cash register like that, man. Everything can be done on the iPad nowadays. Just has to be signed off by the NBI in the Philippines because that's how things work in the Philippines. It has to be registered and approved by them. Print media. See, cashiers all up here. They're trying to make it easier. Just an iPad's enough. Software based, but should be able to also do inventory, orders, management, time clock. That's what you want the all-in-one solutions for your business. But putting things down on paper is like still the biggest thing. And the POS is a second, unless you're a new age business that really like trusts it. But POS machines are all over the place. But the thing is, like I said, if you don't have everything else connected to it, I don't think it's worth it. Because you still need to time clock people in. It's better to be just right there at the POS. There's a lot of software nowadays that people build. I haven't built one of these things before. Just for like a shopping cart system with like extra stuff. Yes, in the States we got Square readers. They already started putting everything all in one system. PayPal does it too. Wave. It's a bunch of stuff. For small businesses, Square is just like just a simple POS. But here you want to be able to have inventory counts and, you know, time management, scheduling. Because otherwise, like, there's a bajillion softwares out there. But in the Philippines, it has to be registered. And the other half is not everyone does debit credit cards. So Square does merchant services. In the Philippines, a lot of people don't have debit credit cards. And when you're doing merchant services, you're teaming up with another business or you're running one on your own. See, like, look at this. They got their POS systems. It's pretty nice. They have everything built into it. And see, inventory tracking, real-time management. That's what I was talking about. Oh, they even have remote. That's cool. AI analytics. But like something like this is like way better over all the normal stuff. You know, because like I said, just POS is just a POS. But if you have like, just like these guys, Utak POS, they thought about everything. Like I was just talking about, real-time management, inventory, notifications, allow you to bill and order. Bill and order would be even better. You can order stuff, so you can do like order managements and stuff like that. But you see how many POS systems there are in here? And they're all trying to do the same thing. This one has online booking, so they're also web. You probably have to pay a service for that. Operations. Told you. Can even pay out employees clocking out. Square will even connect to your Square, Clover, but we don't have that in the Philippines. They're not approved here. But yeah, that's definitely a thing in the States. I didn't even realize it's still there. I was using Square like the first couple months they came out, trying to build clients with them, see how much easier, because it used to go through the headphone jack. Swipe and you're going, you know? But now they got registers, they got the whole thing. But First Coffee, these guys have popped off. They used to just be a normal cheap coffee shop like the one downstairs. Now they're all over the place. Let's see what else is up here. Oh, no thank you. Nacho Shomai is up here twice. The Square fees, yeah, they're gonna charge a ton. In the Philippines, it's about 1.5% for QR codes. And then we are starting at about, if you don't have volume and you're not like a Jollibee, you're starting at you're almost starting at 3% already. 3.5% to 4.5%. International cards tack on an additional 1%. So you're already losing 3.5% if you're using like a PayMaya merchant services. 3.5% on local debit and credit cards and 4.5% on international. And that's on the entire transaction, which is, damn, they're taking so much from you. But the banks will also do the same thing. PayPal used to be 2.7%, plus 30 cents per transaction, up to 3%. I think the fees are a little bit higher now. When I was with Bank of America, I think theirs was also like 2.7 or 2.8%. Oh, a ramen shop. Tonkatsu ramen. But merchant services, that's the thing here in the Philippines. Everything is all wireless. Everything's all based on LTE. Like here, look, they're using PayMaya. PayMaya is like one of the easier ones to do. But like a business like 7-Eleven won't use them because they want to keep their percentages. So they have their own thing. They charge an additional 1%. They take 1% from every transaction with Gcash. So now they finally teamed up with a merchant servant that isn't even like the big names. They didn't want to work locally because they know that the locals will take more money from them, like PayMaya. PayMaya is one of the biggest in the Philippines because they're so easy. They work. They got good marketing. They got Liza Salvareno and like Julia on there, and they make it easy. It's also an e-wallet system, and they're registered as a bank as well. Unlike Gcash, which is just a digital e-wallet, and they only care about their QR code. But PayMaya, you can sign up for Gcash and use it with their system. And now that we have QRPH, which I don't know if they take a percentage. They might take 0.5% maybe. 15% of my business. Damn. That's huge. That's huge. I'd rather just pay a merchant fee, everything else, make a website. A lot of payment, a lot of fintech in here. Kiosk machines to use. But I mean, everything's closing down already, man. I just wanted to be able to get through this whole thing and see what else they had here. Quick POS. See, there's so many POS systems here. Fiu also POS and money remittance. SkyPay, another one. I think they're Chinese. Your payment bridge. I'm really interested in fintech, that's why. I've always been interested in financial tech. I think it's the coolest thing. Because man, if I just got into early and had money, I would have been invested in a lot of stuff that pushed it. Then a lot of people have already been digitized here. But no, we just started getting digitized because of Gcash. When the pandemic hit, Gcash was the biggest thing ever. PayMaya became the biggest, their number one rival, but they became the bigger thing in business to business because Gcash was just still more popular. But the drawback of Gcash and PayMaya is when you have no internet, you cannot use it. That's why tap to pay is now becoming a thing with your phone in the Philippines. Google has already been approved for Google Wallet. Apple Pay is still not a thing yet here, but soon will be. But the thing is, on the other end of that, the merchant device that the business is holding has to have internet. Otherwise, it won't work well. So we're still reliant upon internet. But sometimes you can pay with that offline. There are works around it. It does save your contacts, but if they do that, there's always a chance of fraud. Razons by Glenn. Is that new? The new Razons? Let me see what else fintech they have before they close down. Apple Pay should be this year, probably. Android Pay's been going well. I just saw that BPI was added to it, so now I can add my BPI to my Android phone or Google Wallet. See, another Minute Burger clone. Not Burger. Which one is this one? This is Baga Burger.
And that's enough for franchisation Philippines 2026.
Laundromat. Laundromats have been a bigger thing in the last decade here. Before, you have to just find a spot where someone uses their own thing. Is Line Pay a thing in the PA? No. Alipay is the only one. If Alipay works with Line Pay, maybe.
Thank you to all our sponsors, exhibitors, and guests for making this year truly
Viber? Viber and Line, aren't they connected? But Line Pay is not a thing.
Thank you and have a good night.
I haven't seen Line Pay at all. Viber might have a digital wallet though. So Viber's going for digital wallets. Oh, they have the nicest booth, babe. Pretty. Joa. Especially the one in the hoodie. Everything's closing down now. We gotta get the hell out of here. J-Mac! J-Mac, you're here. J-Mac Incorporated. But it's good to see more fintech up in here, but all these POS systems, man. The only thing that differentiates them is like, do they have an online presence for it? So you can also incorporate web stuff. And then other features, like I said, management, time management, inventory, pay and order. And if you don't have all that, why are you even getting it? Unless it has built-in merchant services on their own where their fees are lower, you just pay a one-time fee and you don't get any fees taken out of your stuff for like a year or two. Because that's a big thing. 3% is huge on your business in the Philippines. People are fighting for everyone's trying to make pennies, you know, not dollars. In the Philippines. That's why things are still so cheap here. In the States, $1's not enough. They're trying to make tens of hundreds, while the Philippines are trying to make ones and tens. 10, you know, per day. Every cent does count, hell yeah. And they can't even charge that much. You'd have to be in like a bougie place, like BGC. Hope your margins are at least 60%. 50%, but I bet they're still lower, and then you lose 3%. So look at them. Hidden fees. You get hardware, sleek, nice, proper POS systems, touchscreen, tablets. You got merchant tap to pays. I wonder who they're using it for. Who's they're fully accredited. Like, who are they using for their back end for merchant pay? That's really the biggest thing. What are they using for their back end? Who's actually getting the money? You know, it has to be someone locally that they're making a deal with, and then they give you a separate deal, yet they're still making enough. What's your take on a stolen e-wallet funds without any one-time notification? How do end users protect themselves? So they've already fixed that in Gcash. If you're getting your funds stolen, you gave your one-time password to someone else. But there is a way to hijack an SMS though. So if you're able to get that, but here's the thing, you can't install someone's Gcash on your phone anymore. You have to log your old one off now. So they put a lot of roadblocks in place where you can't have two Gcaches on two phones. It has to be separate numbers, separate devices, separate everything. I want two Gcaches on my Android and on my Apple. I can't do that anymore. I have to pick and choose now. The SIM card thing, the SMS thing is still a thing. I can receive your SMSs as long as I know your number and I'm able to get on the network and get in front of that message before you can get it. That is a thing. It's not very easy to do, but it is possible. But to be able to do anything else with the one-time password, you have to have the Gcash program installed. The only other way would be if someone's remoting into your phone and then they're sending money through your phone. But I believe they fixed a lot of it. They made it so you can't have you can't have developer mode on, you can't have accessibility things on. The accessibility thing is for the remote access. Developer mode on is so that they can bypass certain restrictions and security. But if you're getting your funds stolen because you didn't get a one-time password, something else is going on your phone, man. It will be a headache. It will be a headache, but the backup for the phone thing would be SMS, would be your SIM card, as long as you have your SIM card. And then if you lose your SIM card and that, you got to prove to Gcash. They can disable the account, transfer the money out of it, then you just don't have that Gcash number ever again. You're allowed up to 5 Gcash numbers anyways, and 5 Gcash accounts per user. So I believe there is even a way to uninstall numbers so you can have that 5 limit, but you're allowed up to 5 Gcaches. I've had 4, then 2 of them got disabled already, but I have 2 active ones. I have 2 active ones. One is the one I use on stream, that's my personal one, but I want to change that to the other one so that I can get Gcash alerts on stream because I built my own program to get Gcash alerts. So you just send Gcash to my number and it shows up on stream without going through a third party. It goes directly to me on my phone. I control the alerts, not some company like Gank. But if you don't want to build it yourself, Gank is a good solution, but it's going through a third party. But Gank does a lot of stuff for their users. I just like to have my own private server for everything, since it's for me and I can control it. But the thing is, what you were saying is, it's a little bit unlikely nowadays for someone taking your money without one OTP or gaining access to your phone. Gank is a system kind of like Stream Elements mixed with Patreon. So it does payment process, it does payment alerts, and it does on style things where you can release, digital goods for membership fees or for price. I would use your SIM pin code and then your SIM. You can lock your SIM. That's why it's better to have your phone registered with the telecom company themselves. You have proof that you bought it from them. Then you have proof to get it back. Buy a SIM card off the street. Yes, there's registration now, but before any part, that's the thing. If you really register with our Globe Detail directly, you're getting access to your SIM card, the physical SIM card, and getting a new one, a number on it. So it's better to make sure you have yourself registered and set up so that you can do your thing. That's why I was saying 6. I had to go upstairs right away to make sure I got through everything. I'm glad. I love that kind of shit. I'm always interested in that because I work with a lot of businesses, food sales, and doctors' offices, things like that. And then I want to see how the system works for small businesses like stores, inventory, things like that. I'm kind of stuff. So I'm glad I went upstairs real quick. Close. Got to see. Okay, SMX always has bad signal. Once we get out of the bad area, we should be fine. I think some of my SIM cards just stopped connecting. So let me go back upstairs. I'm gonna wrap around. The lag's gone. So. But it's nice to see these. That's why, I'm not always just interested in the franchises because I know all about the franchise. There's only so many ones that I would open up. Personally, I like Avocadoria. I don't know if it would do well. They are popping up all over the place. I think Big Brew, you're not making millions of dollars, but you're making a good amount per month if you're just running it in your neighborhood instead of running like a hole in the wall out of your bedroom window. At least you have like this small little franchise that you could do on your own, but hey, you have a name involved. They have marketing, they have all that other stuff, depending on what the franchise does for you. So, what airport's name that I should look up when I meet you guys in the Philippines? There's Clark International Airport and Naiya Manila Airport. You guys want to go to the Pokemon thing? It says it's done at 6. Pokepedia. Well, right now I live in Manila, but I'll be moving. I'll be in Angeles, which is Clark. It depends where Big Phil will stay. If it's just gooning time, Clark. Manila, more expensive. Clark, you got a villa. You got a villa. But if I was gonna choose stuff here, chat, I would say Richard Lopids as a Chicharron thing. I think they're pretty good. I don't know how well they do, but I think they're pretty good, personally. Big Brew is pretty popular. Burger Minute has always been around. They're like the competitor to Angel's Burger, and like how many Angel's Burgers do you see nowadays? I think I don't think they can expand any further. I like Avocadoria, but the Avocadoria sometimes looks sad. Like they're not staying open. Not everyone likes avocados. December's actually my birthday. Nice. Frutas as a business, I think they do pretty well. They're everywhere. Potato Corner is like the most popular French fries in the Philippines. 100% the most popular. But like I said, I like Richard Lopids. Premium Chicharron. They even cook it on the spot. Kuya J's restaurant's okay. Big Brew's up here too. They're double time. I mean, it really depends on your neighborhood or your area or where you're trying to open up a business. If you're in the province, man, Jollibee does well, but that's $1 million. $1 million US to start one up, and that's just the franchise fee. That's just the franchise fee. So, it's kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot, you know? These guys spent a lot so they can be here when we all know the number one is Mixed-U. They're actually more of the originals here. They spent a lot of money to showcase that there's something. Come on Face. I think that's like a educational thing. Come on Face. Come on Face. What up, Yuan? Oh yeah, Figaro. I think that was like a La Union thing, or what was that place called? Not La Union. Is it La Union? I don't know. Angel's Pizza's been pretty. They've been moving around a lot. Popeyes, their time has exploded already. I don't know if you can even open any more Popeyes. You're just competing with Jollibee. It's just a cheaper Jollibee franchise. A cheaper chicken franchise, you know? Pickup Coffee, they blew up. They blew the fuck up. They got Ann Curtis on that and they blew up. But I think these guys do better. These guys are in every in every low income neighborhood. These guys are just near workers, which is smart as well. But Big Brew's in every neighborhood because that's the cheapest coffee possible. And fraps and, you know, powdered milkshake things like frappuccino things. Julie's Bake Shop, that's what Spiker was talking about. Belgian waffles, I kind of see them everywhere. Mr. Donut, I think it's because they serve food, so they're more like a premium over Dunkin' Donuts, which just wants to be like, they didn't want to be just donuts. They're starting to become a cafe, so they're starting to become like a Mr. Donuts. But Mr. Donuts was just donuts before in the Philippines. Now they're starting to get bigger and bigger. They're not as popular, but they're the same company as Dunkin' Donuts. Says it's gonna be $1,600. Oh, December is the most expensive time to go. It's Christmas. Every Filipino wants to come to the Philippines. And gas prices are still pretty high right now. it could be lower, but if you're trying to go closer and closer to Christmas, expensive. It's an expensive thing. You could try going to a different country and then taking like a $200 flight to the Philippines or a $100 flight to the Philippines or something. Well, it's probably gonna be 200. Shout out to you on red. Oh, where am I gonna fan sign that? I don't have a pen. I didn't even see that redemption. I don't have my alerts on for some reason. It doesn't make any noise. My phone must be low. Watch out for franchise scams, it says. It'll be over soon. They're starving them out. They're already telling the locals to, guys, don't eat so much. And, hey, you don't need 10 lights on in the house. You could keep 2 on lights. So they're already getting to that point where they're begging everyone so they can have enough money to pay off the regime. Closing time, one less call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I know you want to take me over. A lot of people showed up. I kind of like this one. I think J-Max said he came here and just left. That's like, what? This one's nicer than the other franchise. This was international. I like this one because the second floor was cool for me. Usually it's just like downstairs and it's like the same one. There's some B2B event log. Some of it upstairs was B2B because the fintech downstairs was B2C, B2, yeah, B2B still because it's franchises. Yeah, franchise, all B2B. Teaching people how to start franchises, franchise cost and fees, you know, the whole works. Where am I going? Oh, I have to go far. I'm on the other end. Guys, if you're ever at SMX, you want the cleanest bathrooms, right there. Cleanest bathrooms in all of SMX. Just through those doors, because nobody really goes there. Right, the mall's still open, and I drove, so I'm not gonna get stuck. So we're good. Try to find a good place to eat. I like the Franchise Expo. Decent signal and lots of fintech. I mean, we only had like an hour to go through it all, but whatever, I liked it. I'm that kind of person. I like business stuff. Some of these consumer stuff is just getting out of hand in pricing. Like, why are they so expensive? You know? And they pull in more people sometimes. Are they just not getting enough people? Like, why are some of these cosplay things costing so much now? I think I can understand Otaku Pop Fest because it is one of those things where they had to spend money and they don't have like a bajillion vendors, arts and crafts things. But like at a regular thing, you're spending like $500 now. That's pretty pricey. And if you want all 2 or 3 days, that's like $1,500. Sheesh. I should become a cosplay too. I gotta lose this weight first, bro. So I can cosplay almost everything. I can even cosplay a girl. What if I look sexier than the church girls? So I gotta lose the weight first before I become a cosplayer. I already did cosplay Oh, it's Tifa Lockhart. Final Fantasy 7. I did it already. Woo! Nice and cold. Hell yeah. The right kind. Gotta shave before you cosplay? No. I could be the hairy cosplayer. Aerith cosplay next? Just lay down on the floor, play dead? I would cosplays, but they cost a lot. Alright, where the There's a franchise expo. Franchise expo. I mean, that's for like the cheapest cosplay. Maybe like a suit you put on, right? I'll just open up a gank for cosplay. Or a Patreon. And get my cosplayer friends to help me. $12K with swords and armor? Dang. I think I spent like 500 on my cosplay. I bought a wig on Lazada for like 100 something. I had to buy a skirt, and then like I already had this 2 sandos, one black, one white. Everything else I made out of like paper and cardboard. Ooh, where are we eating? Where can we go? The buffets are on the back side. I just need something keto to eat. I don't need to eat a lot, but
Mama mo? Bakit po mama mo?
you have 50 glizzies? 40 pesos per glizzy. 10 would be 400. 4 times 5, 2,000 pesos for 50 glizzies. It's not about getting a buffet. It's about getting a deal on my food. It's about getting a deal on my food. Some give Saul all you can eat. It's like 500 pesos. Otherwise, otherwise I have to get stuff and throw things away, substitute. See if we can get a discount for no buns. 20 pesos a glizzy. All right, where the hell am I gonna eat them? I mean, I could just get a regular meal, like some Thai food or oh, the yakiniku and all that stuff is on the backside. See at the other end of this, they have the Japanese one. Probably like 750, 800 pesos though. All right, let's try not to lose my hat again. K-Derma. Uh-oh, signal. I have to think one of my modems is overheating. It has no ventilation. Oh, it says too hot.
Hindi, ayan o.
Nakapirado ha.
Just need a new cable. The problem is signal in this area though. Signal's pretty bad here. On Facebook? I don't know if I have that. Oh my god, there's too many people eating. Tasty, quick, and value. Yakiniku. Sumo Niku is the other one. That's probably super busy too.
Pila na yan. Kakala ko naman kasi.
Pepper. God, it's tons of and this is a robbery. Hey, I'm good. I'm good. You're just going to work now?
Yes, I'm gonna buy in generic pharmacy.
Oh.
Why are you here?
I just finished my bike ride early today.
Too early.
Because I biked late.
Late at night.
Parang 9:30 nag-start ako. No, I started late, like 9:30 a.m.
It's already late.
They shut down Denny's already? I don't even want to eat Denny's. Go to the buffet? I don't even know. Sean. Signal's getting bad. Tonyang's. Oh, there's no signal in there though. Just like there's no signal out here. But there's like 900 plus service fee, so that's like 1,000 something. See, 928 net. 928 net. Soy chicken? This place shut down in my mall. They're breaded though. Maybe something that isn't breaded. I'm so far, I'm on the other end of the mall already. Ramen Kuroda, fiery style? Oh, fiery style. David's Tea House. Dim sum, baby. chicken wings. If they're not breaded and no sauce. Krapow, no rice. What about like a soup? A tender pork ribs in a savory, spicy broth. That sounds good. I want to eat here, but this is 1,000 pesos, bro. That's like 20 bucks. I'm looking for the $5 version, man. Where the $5 version at? Korean barbecue? How much is this place? Is this all you can? This one's $6.99, chat. Oh, for 2 people. Solo dining is $7.50. No. I gotta pay extra? Fuck that. Just because you're one person, you gotta spend more. Because you're giving up a seat to someone who could pay for the seat. So they're trying to punish you because you want to eat alone. That sucks. That's why I'll never eat there. Charge you more to eat by yourself. You don't want my business? You lose more money when there's people. If I'm bringing 2 people, I'm making sure we're gonna fuck your food. Or waste it all. You know? Yeah, Philippines is the one country where you think it's cheap food. It's not. Only the street food is cheap. Not a lot of people. I don't know street food here, man. We'll almost never eat in the Philippines. That's the only, and the carinderias, the Filipino like cantinas, are the cheapest foods in the Philippines. Everything else is more expensive than the other countries around us. Cheap food is carinderia, street food only. And it's mostly fried food. Our street food is mostly fried. And the carinderia is like home cooked meals. Buffet style, but not buffet style, like catering style. The only thing that's cheap. Everything else, nope, not even close to cheap. Most American prices sometimes. All right, so all the barbecue places are like $8.50 and up, $700 and up. How am I gonna eat then? I feel like I should just go home. Look for a different place to eat at. But it's not, you've been here, dope. All the restaurants you go to, you're kind of spending like, not like Asia price. Can't they do Thai? The only thing really different is holy basil. Like, why is our shit always expensive here? And you have to go to the provinces to try to find the cheaper option. It's just not, it just doesn't, it feels like Hawaii, you know? Like, it's just more expensive because we're an island and everything's imported. So it really isn't cheap food here. We just wish it was cheap. We just wish it was cheap. And my signal sucks in this area because they haven't put in any new repeaters in yet. Wi-Fi, Ethernet's not working. Nathan. I think I'm out of data. Let me add more data. Shut your dog up. Hot pot. 8,000 L's out of data? Yeah. Transfer 2 gigs, 8,000 L. Then we'll have data. Then we'll have an extra SIM working. There you go. And then this is a robbery. Hey, I'm good. I'm good. You're just going to work now?
Yes, I'm gonna buy in generic pharmacy.
Oh.
Why are you here?
I just finished my bike ride early today.
Early.
Because I biked late.
Late at night.
Parang 9:30 nag-start ako. No, I started late, like 9:30 a.m.
It's already late. It's early. 9:30. Grabe. I'm still sleeping that time.
You heard they thought it was gonna be like. Weekday meals starts at 688. That's not enough meat for me. full. Everywhere's full. It's dinner time. It's Sunday. Everything is full. This one's only $6.79. But look how many people are waiting. We ate here already. We ate here like yesterday. I could just eat a bowl of loaf. They have that here. Pork sinigang and sampalok, 415 pesos. Pork sinigang. Sounds like a deal. Everything else seems to be already taken. Otherwise, they're going home. Sinigang with boneless bungos. Sinigang head salmon head. Bololo. Bololo's safer because you don't know if they're just using seasoning packets. Hello. Bololo. Corn. Peanut bed. Chicharrones, chicharron bulaklak, sisig Pampanga, lechon cubano. The sinigang seems like the best. 415 is kind of a lot, no? And if our signal ain't that good here, what am I even doing? You know? Thank you. Wi-Fi out? Why is the signal so bad on this side? Sinigang na sampalok. Why is this backside always bad? Why can't they fix this internet here? Why is my internet not working? Come back to Denny's. What am I eating at Denny's? Omelet? Depending on your tight fit. How much
How much? Oh, she caught me off guard, dude. She said the mums are so good. She said the mums are so good. I kind of choked. Denny's? Denny's is better because Texas Roadhouse is...
Wala ka mo akong pakikita.
'Where am I going to eat? Should I just go home? Just buy a monster and go home? $400 for sinigang. Let's try the one over there though. So I'm closer to my car. out here up at all. It hates itself. In the mall, stuff in here. Smells sauce for streaming. We're still here. How do I even try? How do I even try? My car in the here again. That's the next center. I already know how bad it is. Do they have the keto one? I hope they have the keto one. Shake. This is a robbery. Hey, I'm good. I'm good. You're just going to work now?
Yes, I'm gonna buy in Denali's pharmacy.
Oh.
Why are you here?
I just finished my bike ride early today.
Early.
Because I biked late.
Late at night.
Parang 9:30 nag-start ako. No, I started late, like 9:30 a.m.
It's already late. It's early. 9:30. Grabe. I'm still sleeping that time.
Did you hear they thought it was gonna be like
The guy with the dog,
one of those kind of things.
the dog, the sniff dog.
Yeah,
that I brought
the canine
you.
bugs. Yeah.
Canine unit. Jesus Christ, Royce, English. The canine unit came out, made the guy. He was like, stop. And then.
$250. They have it. gonna get this milkshake and get the hell out of here, guys. Everything doesn't work. This mall sucks to stream at. From now on, no more streams at Mega Mall as well. SMX Convention Center, that's okay. We can stream in there at least. We know where we're at. Here, consistently. My phone has never vibrated so much while streaming. So, fuck this mall for streaming. Another one off the list. Parkal Mall, perfect. Great streaming. Ayala Mall's Ayala Mall's Manila Bay, great stream zone. Mall of Asia, never again. Mall of Asia, no more. SM North, SL North Eds is pretty good for streaming. We only stream in the anyways. Trinoma, banned. Robinson's Galleria, good. Mega Mall, good. That's just SMX, MetLive. Mall of Asia, MetLive. But SMX, there's enough internet there. Here, man. This place blows for internet. I started streaming here in 2019, and every year it gets worse. It's already coconut powder milk. Needs a scissor. Keep that in. Driving away per signal. Even though real. AI company. Should they use to sell? An AI company? Get us. All about that avocado. Yeah, hook it up out there more. Give me all the avocados. Unsweetened almond milk. Unsweetened original almond milk. Perfect. True keto milkshake. That's what I'm talking about, baby. They make the same kind of shake I would make. Ice, unsweetened almond milk. But I use heavy cream. They're using coconut cream, coconut powder milk. And then chia seeds and almonds. That's it. No sugar. I gotta shake it a little. Not enough liquid. Mayo avocado shake or mayo avocado shake. Gotta put a little bit more milk in it. It's gonna break. Don't do that. That's dangerous out there. Don't do that. You gotta put a little more milk in there. Or a little water. Hit my step goal today? Hell yeah, 10K. Let's go. No sugar also, chat. And then chia seeds, almonds, and more avocados on top. Let me drink from the blender. I'll lick it all. Get them chia seeds on there, baby. Man, how did I have 4 people working in there? It's so small. Thank you, Paul. Let's get the hell out of this mall. This mall has been causing me nothing but problems today. That's kind of crazy how SMX Convention Center got better, but Mall of Asia got worse this stream. And the biggest mall in the Philippines, one of the top 5 biggest malls in the world. No, I'm never streaming in this mall again. F this mall. Tired of it already. The way to the parking lot. The parking lot this way?
Yes, that
Oh,
open door.
Okay. Thank you. What's Power Station? Is that an arcade? Oh, it is an arcade. All right, we're getting out of here. Oh no, I'm in the other parking lot though. nice and windy outside. Let's go walk around. We're not inside the mall, so the signal should be better out here. Zark's Burgers. I should get the quad burger from here. What is this, a hot pot? How much meat do you have? There's Ilau Ilau. They're funny, Johnny. Ilau Ilau. Not Jiao Jiao. Ilau Ilau. Oh, those are nice keychains. Oh, this avocado shake is amazing. No sugar. Felt great. Tastes great. The only problem is, I don't know how many carbs in it, but it's as low as possible. No sugar. Personalized magnets. Perfume. Signal's good here? Yeah, because we're outside. It's the inside ones that suck. Congested. Repeaters that don't work or connected to anything. Making all my gear go wild and stupid. You know? That's why I know it's not my gear. But sometimes I have to reset my gear to double check it's not my gear. It's really the inside. It just sucks that much back there. Manhan, Chinese. Kimono-ken. Man, I can't eat any ramen. The hot pot sounds good. It's like $2.19. Probably just like less than 100 grams of meat. Niku Niku Okome. Pho hoa, no noodles. Pho ho. Just get the brisket, no noodles, extra bean sprouts. There's gotta be a way to get the Vietnamese soup and then ask for meat and then get extra bean sprouts and not have to pay 400 pesos. It's 50 pesos for just the broth. Maybe 100 grams of meat should be like 200 pesos. That'd only be like 250 versus 400. There's gotta be a way to do that. Because you're really paying for the noodles too. And I can't eat the noodles. The vermicelli. There's gotta be a way. Because all they have is meatballs on the side. And I don't want meatballs. I don't know what the fuck the meatballs are made of. You know? Or just eat a salad at Almond Marina. I'm actually almost full of this. Let's talk them in Viet for you. No, they're all Filipino, bro. There's gotta be a way to get that. I just want it to be like 150 pesos cheaper, you know? Because they'll charge you so it's like $3.85 plus service charge. You're at like $4.10 for a bowl of soup, and I'm not even having noodles. So there's got to be, like, everywhere else you could just add more meat, but they don't have a separate item on the menu for the meat. Let me go ask them for the menu. Let's double check. I bet it. I know it's just meatball. Oh, I'm so happy I got the shake. It was expensive though. Like $4. See, look, Vietnamese soup, 55. Rice noodles, 75. I should be able to get like 75 pesos off. But the soup itself, 380, right? 380 pesos minus 75. That should be like 305. I was thinking about getting a Vietnamese soup. Only 55 pesos, and then add meat, but the only meat they have here is meatball, 2 slices. It's not a slice of meatballs, it's literally meatballs. How is it a slice? Meatball, 6 slices, 140. Squid balls, 140. How do I just get the brisket by itself? That's what I need to look for. How do you get the meat by itself? Here, pho noodle soup without meat, 210. I just want the broth and some meat. That's it, and give me all the bean sprouts. Viet lady bathwater. They have a baby, a water birth baby, and they let it simmer for like 3 weeks, and that baby, once the baby is completely dead, then they ship it off to China for dead baby soup, and then whatever broth is left from the baby, that's what they make here. See, how can I do that? Or do you think these meatballs are like kosher, like they're really just meat, nothing else made in them, then I would just get Vietnamese soup with meatballs, you know? Is there a way to look this shit up online? Or should I don't even know if they even know what the meatballs are made of, bro. There's nothing else on the menu here that has meatballs in it. Probably like a bag of meatballs, and it's like there's a lot of filler in it. You know what I'm saying? All right, I think I'm just not gonna eat here. I already feel great getting this shake. Very fulfilling. All the chia seeds are gonna start expanding in my stomach soon too. Thank you. Boiled potato salad. Caesar salad. I just want to make these shakes at home every day. Avocado shake every day. The best type of good fats there is. Caesar salad, $3.30. These guys have roast beef. Nah. Let's get out of here. How do I go upstairs? It's also for keto diet. Just tastes like the fat from full cream milk. Mascarpone? What is that? Can you give me a Google link? Bro, I just want a Monster. And time to go home. Egg drop? There's salad stop here? Oh, I feel full now. Copy text. It's mostly used in tiramisu. Is it a powder or a liquid? It's thick cream like cheese. It sounds good. Thicker than heavy whipped cream. Oh, that sounds amazing for a milkshake then. Is it high in fat and no carb? Well, you said it's already for keto. But is its fat content high? That's what I want to know. Bungos? Just eat some fish. Oh, that's a set meal. What about single? Lobster balls in my mouth. Hello.
Malaysian, Indonesian food.
Nasi goreng. Have all noodles. Satay is like the only thing. Curry, I don't know what's made in it. Okay, thank you. They come in tubes? Are you still hacked? No. But everyone got kicked out of Discord. So now I don't have a community anymore. Now I'm just some guy with like 30 people in my Discord. The community's gone, everybody. It's only 30 people in Discord. Pork and gluttonous rice shomai. Can't eat any of this. Maybe the roasted chicken. What about like an egg drop soup? Ginseng chicken soup. See, I was thinking about this place. Shaburo. See, look, starts at $279, right? And it only comes with like a small set of meat. Right? Sukiyaki. What's this? There's butter in it. That sounds amazing. What if I just ate here? Right? That works perfect. It's like a little hot pot place. Shaburo. There's pho shabu. Damn. People getting high in this restaurant, bro. Let's just eat here. We need something. We need something. Hello. How does it work?
We have a basic set din sa complete seat. Then the basic seat you have soup, meat, vegetable only. And then the complete seat po is you have soup, meat, vegetable, noodles, and then rice porridge.
Oh no, I don't want no rice, no noodles. So this one.
Okay, this one.
This sounds good.
How about this? Don't worry. We have botadon is pork.
No rice.
But you didn't.
I think this is better.
Okay.
No rice.
Rice. Then the others add-ons.
Add on? Oh, like the meat
The
180.
meat is this two is beef. The short clip is we have fat. Then this one no fat. And this pork beef. And then dumplings, fish ball, another vegetable. This one and then this one not available.
Okay.
This ano lang po. Ito ko lang po.
I'm not gonna eat any of those. Like 100 grams?
90 grams.
90 grams?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I'll eat
You want to try?
Yeah. Try it all. Oh, it feels so nice in here. It's cold as hell. Guys, we're learning how to use Shabu today. This is the Shabu users store. You can buy as much Shabu as you want here. You won't get in trouble with the police. I guarantee it.
sauce should be covered. So they have Saburo 21. They have a spicy. They have a pho base, a miso, and mala. Which one doesn't have the carbs? That's all I care about. Pho should be like beef broth based, right? I can't have miso. Mala, there could be something in the mala. The spicy shabu or the shabu 21. Those are the only ones. The regular or the pho based one. The cheapest one is the Shaburo 21. The pho base is $3.79. I kind of want a spicy, but I don't know what's in the spicy. There could be sweets and all that stuff. I'll just get the Shaburo 21. And the first refill is free. It's a Shabu user store. You can buy as much Shabu as you want here. All the Shabu you can buy. So prepared and served in a Kansai style, sukiyaki. Is that butter? Your karao food. I'm looking for complete set. No, it's a complete set. Basic. Here it is. Basic. So it's a clear broth. The Shiburo one is dashi kelp. And then katsubushi, which is simmered, smoked and fermented sipjack tuna. So it's more like a fishy one. The Mara Shabu is the Chinese Szechuan flavor. Miso is Japanese style. Vietnamese beef flavored broth. You think it's made of powder? What do you guys think? Made of powder? So dashi and tuna is the $2.79. If I get that, I can get extra meat for cheaper. Powdered shabu? Yeah. It could be. I don't know. Liquid or powder? It'd be probably better if it's powder. Or liquid, I mean. Szechuan style? What's in Szechuan? Peppers? Is there any like sweets? Brown sugar? Anything carbonous? I'm just gonna get the regular one, man. I don't even like boiled meat. I like burnt meat. I should just get the donbori, where they fry that bitch in front of you. Budadon or guyadon, you know? Okay, so I'll get the regular one with pork belly. And then add another pork belly. That's $435 already. That's like $7. And then I got the extra meat. I don't need any extra vegetables, no rice.
No egg, extra egg, no noodle, a bottled water. We are at Shabu House. All you can buy shabu. Called Shaburo 21. Trying to get like regular shabu, not the imported stuff like from Japan or Vietnam or Malaysia. Trying to get the regular shabu, and then they have ice cream too. I just want water, service water. Okay, so I'm gonna get one pork belly. So it comes with pork belly, I'm gonna get an extra pork belly. If Skank Hunter wants me to get 5 pork bellies, I'll take that offer today. He said it's 90 grams. Cost about 200 pesos for 90 grams. All right, so we're gonna get the Shaburo 21 Shabu Basic, which is regular shabu, and then on the side pork belly when you're hungry. So 2 pork bellies. We're at $4.35, and it comes with vegetables and sauces. I don't think I can eat the sauces anyways. Is this even worth of a challenge? I mean, it's as much shabu as I can fit, take. Boil the broth, add the vegetables and mushrooms, cook the meat, dip in the sauce, eat. All right. Seems easy enough. Can you get 20 pork bellies? 20? 200 times 10 is 2,000. That's like 4,000, I think. Right? $4,000 pesos of pork belly. What is that? 90 times 20? That's 1.8 kilos of pork belly. And it's boiled. I don't even like boiled meat. I wanted to eat the barbecue places, but they're all fucking full. They're all full. $20 trays of boiled meat. $1.8 kilos of meat, man, that's a lot. I know, they were all, every single barbecue place was full. Ain't no one in the hot pot place, man. Ain't nobody in the hot pot place, man. Additional broth is 50 pesos. You get 1 free refill. And I'm doing like the normal one. I would do the donburi, like the deep fried one. You get a little frying pan. You get a frying pan, and then get as much pork belly versus the boil the meat. This is the boil the meat one. But this one would be better for that 1.8 kilos worth. Or 1.6. And then I just fry that bitch up. I and eat as much as I can. I don't even know if I can eat 1.8 kilos or even 1.5, maybe a kilo. Easily done 300, 400. That's a pound of meat already. 2 kilos is like 4.4 pounds of meat. 4 pounds of meat, bro? It's very tempting. It's very tempting.
Kamsahamnida, have a good day. Kamsahamnida, thank you so much.
Someone said they're bringing this franchise to the Philippines, but it's already here. I don't know what they're talking about. Or maybe it's the other Shabu place. It's Korean, but Shabu is Japanese, no? Isn't Shabu Japanese? Or is it Korean? This one said at 22 carbs? What the fuck? Did I just ruin my whole day with this? No way. That doesn't sound right. You guys away.
This is a chili, peanut, and then chewy.
Okay, you can't eat any of that. Maybe just the soy sauce.
And then this is the meat. And then it's the additional.
Oh, it's so cute. Salamander for my little hot pot. In 2020, where the camera eats first. Oh, there's a little dumpling in here. Can't eat that bitch. It's a tofu with hot dog in it. There's a dumpling, I can't eat that one. That's a mushroom meatball. Uh-oh, this one has like a char mark. Here's forbidden meat. You just throw it all in there. Cook the meat slices, not a noodle. It's not the same as like the other hot pot. It's unraveling on its own. Where do I eat out of it? Don't you get a plate? Don't I get a plate for myself? What plate do I eat out of? Just like go like this? Now that I'm eating here, this place is gonna get full. That's usually my special power. A lot of people start to come in when I eat somewhere. Should have got beef instead of pork. I think I could ask for like salt and pepper. And then just blanch some of this vegetables real quick. What do you think all this black shit is? Spores from the alien plant? It's like dirt to me, man. Fucking dirt. Thing in. What are we even waiting for? Do I get an extra plate? I think people get plates, right? People get plates. There's like a bowl. There's some kind of bowl or plate, bro. It's gotta be full. I think they just didn't give it to me, right? Small bowl. Small bowl. I'm just gonna drink out of the spoon. Thank you. Can't use the peanut sauce, can't use the chili sauce. If there's some kind of oil, sesame oil, salt and pepper. Just want to blanch the veggies. You don't really want them like soft and gooey. The meat can be soft and gooey, that's okay. But I want a little snap back, a little crunch to my vegetables. How do I know when the pork's done? That's my question. How do I know it's done? That's why I don't like hot pot. I don't know when it's cooked. Yeah, it looks like it's cooked. And then later on I get sick because it wasn't cooked yet. We should have ran a timer. It's been like 4 minutes since cooked. Yeah, if they're not barbecued, I don't even think I could eat 10 of these plates. Oiled meat tastes different to me. You can eat way more barbecued meat. They have service water here? Spice it up a little. Oh, what the heck? My chat wasn't working. Where's the 20 bellies? Just leave the dumpling, bro. Just dump it all in and start tomorrow. Start what tomorrow? Can I buy 10 pork bellies right now? Put sinigang mix in there? No, my chat wasn't working. I was wondering why no one's saying anything. I'm gonna order 10 more pork bellies. Gotta lower the simmering. I only get a refill. Can you do 10 more? I don't even like boiled beef. That'd be a punishment now. If I did 10 more, it's a punishment because I don't even like. I'd rather have these barbecued. I don't even know when it's cooked. How do we know it's cooked? Is that cooked already? I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. So that's two plates. And Skank said 10 plates. Holy cow. That's a kilo of meat. It's cooked if it's white. That's when pork is cooked, when it's white. Al dente. These are thin slices, won't need more than 10 seconds. But I'm trying to make the broth flavorful with beef, with pork. They're not that thin. They're like samgyeopsal thin. They're not sukiyaki thin. And they were frozen. I shouldn't use too much of this sauce. I think it's loaded with shit. Yeah, these are thick slices. They're not that thin. Like if it's barbecue, I like that shit I like that shit burnt almost, like bacon. The real question is there service water, or do I have to buy bottled water? drink all that pork fat oil. Only one side had the other side didn't. Ouch. It's okay. I mean, if I could choose whatever I wanted, it'd probably be even better. Flavorful wise. I'm not really a hot pot person. I'll go. I'll eat. But like I like my meat burned, you know? Instead of just like boiled. But I do love soup though, that's the thing. So I'd rather have both. I'd rather be in a place that's both hot pot and barbecue. Combination like Six Doors, Tong Yang Plus, all those places. But I'm a fan of spicy. So when I go with Danny for hot pot, I always get spicy. He always gets the plain. The closest Sinigang or plain. Like a bone broth or something. And for the price, you don't need like you only get 90 grams of meat, so it really isn't a lot. It's like a small meal, which is like, I think I could get away with one. Two is if I want to eat. Maybe like 3 to 4 if I'm hungry, but that's already a lot. Unless I'm at a buffet, I'll max out at a buffet. Still good. I don't think I could eat 10. It's just the boiled meat just becomes boiled meat, you know? And I can't use any of the sauces. There's a peanut sauce, sweet chili, and then the soy sauce, which could be dashi, which I don't know. bouncy though. I think I spent enough for today. Good thing all the events were free. Now I just have to pay for parking. Gonna fix all that. Customize my chat better. Expo.
Tama na po yung order. Cash po yung card.
Pwede Gcash?
Gcash. Five, four, 1, 4, 2. May napasignal dito sir. Yung iba po yung
Let me try going closer to the door.
picturean ko na lang.
Thank you. Might get refunded. And then it might get refunded though. Because it timed out on the machine. gonna go to Intermiris, guys? Let's go to Intermiris. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't have any coins. Damn it. No more streaming at this mall, guys. This mall gives me headaches and anxiety. These are not moving. Come on, move. Come on, move. Move. I'm not taking that. Fuck that. Take the regular stairs.
At least I didn't lose my head. Is it cash only? Pwede Gcash?
Pwede, pero sa baba kayo mag-payment cash na ako.
Okay. Try ko lang.
Ay! Wait lang, sir.
Sige po.
Ay! Gcash, Todd! Gcash. Forward na lang, sir.
Thank you. They're supposed to already implement a new system where you get rid of all the people. Pay here. Pay here. How much was it? 50 pesos? It's 3 hours for 50 pesos. But the girl upstairs doesn't have a Gcash QR code. So they told me to come down the stairs. Come down the stairs to pay. See, the other system is you don't get a ticket, they scan your license plate, it goes into the computer, then you go to the pay boxes and you just type in the last 3 digits or 4 digits of your license plate, and then you pay in the machine. And then there's a convenience fee, which is, I think, is illegal, which I should report SM for doing that. A convenience fee for using digital payment systems, there's a fee for that. So I think they'll get in trouble for that if I report them to the BIR, NBI, and all that shit. And then the system logs you as paid, and then when you go outside, the license plate scanners read you, and then you're able to go. So it's supposed to be that easy because you just get rid of like 12 workers right there with a payment box. Only like 2 workers, a few workers stay because they'll be manning the stations of the boxes and be like, oh, no, you could do it like this, or they'll speed it up, but you get rid of all the people's jobs. Because there's too much manual labor in the Philippines, right? It's so everyone has a job. That's why they have security guards. Like, that's just manual extra labor. A lot of the times the security guards are useless. They become like janitors, you know? Like at McDonald's. You have a security guard at McDonald's, he gets so bored that he just starts bussing tables, you know? But it's just for jobs. It's just to have jobs. But, you know, we're already going into an age where there's too many damn people. We need convenience, you know, over manual labor, and it's just faster. Like, it's kind of pointless to have somebody wait. You have to wait on someone's speed to get the hell out of, like, you know, to get change and pay. Like, look at, for example, Uptown Mall. They raised their price by 10 pesos from 50 to 60. Now it's even harder to get change. You could pay with 100, drop a 50, right? Now with 60 pesos, you got to drop 2 20s, 4 10s, or like 5, you know, how many 5 pesos? You know, 4 or 5 peso coins, 2 10 peso coins, or a 20 peso coin, and then you pay higher limits, you got to put more bills out. So when people raise their price above 50, everything slows down even more because there's more work to be done, and the lines get super long and everyone gets frustrated, and sometimes they don't have any change, and you're like, that's not my fault. You guys raised the price by 10 pesos and you guys have human workers. Where's the QR codes? Why is it not faster? You know, debit card, paper, plastic, why can't we pay with that right away? And then you got to get change. So it's just it's an inconvenience for everybody when they raise prices like that, when round numbers like 50s, 10, 50, 100, 150 is so much easier to give change for. When you have a 60, you got to give 40 pesos. You have to rely on them to give you coins. That's why I like places like Jollibee. If you give them 1,000 pesos in coins, they'll give you free food. They need the coins because they have to give change, and you know, change is ridiculous in the Philippines because everything's in coin mode still. So it's a hassle, and they just need to upgrade, because you get long lines, you get people who don't have change, you get people who don't even want to carry cash. Yeah, cash is king in the Philippines, but like, we're already living in a time where everything's going digital now. Ever since the pandemic, Gcash happened, why aren't we all using it already? You know, it's a convenience for everyone. People get mad, like business owners get mad, vendors get mad because, oh, percentage. Like that's the cost of doing business, man. It's not free. Like, everybody here skirts the rules. Can I turn right here? Everyone skirts the rules, so they don't have to pay the fees, but like, that's the cost of business. Then build a system where it's lower fees. Credit card, debit card fees are 3%. You know, it's 3%. And then international cards are 4%. And that's the cost of doing business. But then these people are like, they did already build a system where it's 1.5%. So it's half the cost of debit and credit card, and they still don't want to do that. They'd rather use their personal Gcashes, you know, as payment, which is technically not right. They're not supposed to do it that way, but they still do it that way. That's why a lot of businesses are using their personal accounts. And then when you have a personal account, only verified people can pay. Even though unverified people are allowed to use Gcash, you're just limited in what you can do. And that's what happens when you're limited. You can't have all the full features. It's okay to not have all the full features, but to be able to pay, you should be able to pay. But when someone uses their personal Gcash account, you're not going to be able to pay shit. So if we can lower the price of merchant services, I think a lot of people would be damn happy. Did I just go around in a circle? People would be happier to use digital payments, but right now, if you're just going to skirt the rules, you might as well just use your personal Gcash. Then you'll gain more customers that way. People think like, oh no, cash business only. Like, bro, it's just the cost of doing business. You'll gain more customers. If you're bothered by 1.5%, raise the price a little bit. You know? Yes, we're all working on margins, but like that's how it is. The rest of the world's able to do it. Why is everyone here trying to like find a loophole to not pay anything? Everyone else is doing it already. Why not you? Raise your price a little bit to cover for that card payment. Or if you're worried about the card payment, then have a minimum so they buy more product, and you know, put a lot of high margin items near the register so they just pick that up. Like, oh, it's like in Thailand, you can't use your debit card or credit. You can use your debit card and credit card at 7-Eleven, but there's a minimum. You have to hit the minimum to be able to use it. But if you have a QR code payment, since the fees are so low, there's no minimum, you know? just feel like a lot of people in the Philippines don't realize like that's the cost of doing business. They don't account for taxes. They don't account for fees. You know, then put like if you're a restaurant, you gotta have digital payment services, card and debit. It can't just be cash, man. It's like it's time for people to just, you know, take it. And if we're having issues with the credit card and debit card companies like Visa and MasterCard, which have been dominating the world payment systems, we have Gcash already. We use Gcash, lower fee. Or if you want smaller businesses to join in and not get hit with that 1.5%, then raise the limit. So if you only make like 200,000, 400,000 pesos a year or something, 500,000 or 1,000,000 pesos a year, then you don't incur that 1.5% fee, you know, or even do it as a monthly thing, or find a subscription service for digital payments and merchant services. But there's always a way around it, and that we already made something that can combat debit and credit card fees. Like in Southeast Asia, they're trying to get everyone to get away from Visa and MasterCard. Visa and MasterCard is an American company, right? And they control most of the world's finance and payments. And they take a 3 to 4% cut of every single transaction. They're making billions. And they're also trying to control people's payments and services. Like when they were trying to control Steam and all these other publishers saying that, oh, you can't sell these type of games. We won't accept the payments. We'll block your payments. And like, that's not fair. That's not fair. So like what India did, everyone else is doing QR payments within their own governments. So everything just stays within the country. And you're not losing a fee to Visa or MasterCard anymore. Yeah, America's biggest companies like Visa and MasterCard will lose out, but like that's the way of the world now. People are getting a little bit smarter to try to keep the money within the country, which I think is totally okay. And then they're making it so that all these QR payments, Alipay, Gcash, you know, all these payment things are now going to be universal in a sense. Like Gcash and Alipay is kind of making it universal because Alipay is kind of compatible with a lot of these digital wallet systems. And, you know, you have one wallet system for all, but people like in America, plastic has always been the way to go. That's why they went with phone tap to pay. You know, Google, Apple will take the first 1% and the rest 2% to 3% will go to Visa and MasterCard now. But here in Southeast Asia, we have these QR code payments which stay within the country. The payment goes through the government, the payment goes through a local business, and they pay the taxes on it. So it's like the money stays within the country now, or any fees that incur in the country stay here. Just like how the Philippines charges 250 pesos for transactions for foreign cards. That is a fucking ripoff. You know? That is like the most expensive thing I've ever seen. Like $5 a withdrawal, and then they limit how much you can pull out of the ATM. So they hit you up for every 10,000 pesos is a 250 peso fee. So if you want to pull out like 4,000 pesos, that's 1,000 peso fee total. That's like $20 they make for every person. Yeah, that's why they're rich. They take a full percentage of the entire transaction, not a portion of it, of the entire transaction. You know, and in the Philippines, people try to skirt that by charging a fee. Like some of the government units are charging a convenience fee. SM, when you park on the annex side or you park on the arena side, those machines have a convenience fee for using Gcash, and like that's illegal too. The money's already staying in here. But I think the most rip-off thing is the ATMs. You use a foreign card, you get charged 250 pesos no matter how much you pull out. You could pull out $5, you could put out $200. You're still charged $5 pretty much. And that's a rip-off. And then you know they're greedy because they limit how much you can withdraw. You should be able to withdraw up to like 30,000 pesos. You know, up to a regular limit of a normal person in the Philippines can withdraw. What, you're emptying out the ATM? Like, come on, then refill it. You know? Hey, what up, Yiffy? They give you the fees back, but then you get charged the fee first, though. You know?
But the other thing is there are international fees. Like for using your card internationally and for ATMs. Those are double fees. Thailand is the same. $4, 4 or 5 fee for the ATM. But they let you pull out a lot more money though, Duster. In the Philippines, you're limited to 10,000 pesos, which is about 160, 150, 100 up to two. Like 10,000 used to be $200. It's about 160, $180 now. But they limit you at every single ATM. You're limited to 10,000 pesos per transaction. Yeah, HSBC will let you take 30,000, 40,000, and the fee is up to your bank. The fee is up to their relationships with your bank. You know, most people are free, but there are some countries where they will charge you a fee for using a ATM across the seas, outside of network. But yeah, I like HSBC. We have an HSBC in Estancia Mall where I live, so I get a perk for having HSBC there. But the rest of the HSBC banks are going to be here in BGC. I believe there's one in Makati, mostly in BGC though, and maybe something in, you know, somewhere else. But $5 for $160, bro, it's cheaper to wire money to the Philippines, you know. And you know they're greedy because they put a limit on how much you can withdraw. Like Thailand, you could pull out a lot of money. Vietnam, you could pull out a lot of money, right? You're not just limited as low as $160. You could pull out more than that. You need cash. I mean, a lot of places only do cash, but like if you're going to the mall, they all have merchant services. They have tap to pay. They got credit card, debit card machines. But if you're like in the provinces, you're in a barangay store, a lot of the times they will not accept cards, but they will accept GCash, a digital e-wallet service that the Philippines has, along with Maya or your bank in the Philippines, because we have a QRPH, which is a universal QR code that connects you to your bank, connects it to their bank, connects it to their digital wallets. So you could do GCash. I like doing GCash, but there are places just like right now. The girl upstairs did not have the GCash QR code, so I had to pay downstairs. Some stores are cash only. And you know, a lot of times people don't want to have, like, newer businesses don't want to deal with cash because their employees might steal the money. You know, they can't trust their employees sometimes. So there are some places that are digital transactions only, but technically that's not allowed. Based on Philippines law, you have to accept cash no matter what. But you know, some people want to be digital only because it's easier, the money's traced, tracked, and no one can take it from them. I know there are businesses like that because it's just easier. Convenience is the key. You know, a lot of people don't want to switch over, like 7-Eleven, for example. Most 7-Elevens were not accepting credit card, debit card for a very long time. And then when they had GCash support, it wasn't GCash direct. It went through their click system, so they can take a percentage away from GCash because they're making a deal with them by using their system to connect to GCash so they don't lose that money. They were operating on small margins, but then recently they've collaborated with a merchant service that allows you to use GCash, Pay Maya, debit, credit card, tap to pay, the whole deal. So now a lot of 7-Elevens you can pay with card, but for a very long time you could not. All the other businesses, Lawson's, Uncle John's, Mini Stop, they all started accepting payments from either GCash or Pay Maya, or they have something built into their POS that allows them to scan the generated QR code. What up, digital? So like, for me, it's like we should have convenience already in the Philippines. I understand cash is king. People cook their books. Everything's written down on record books still, because, you know, accounting and, you know, whatever. Do whatever the hell you want. But you're not losing customers by allowing people to pay with credit and debit card and digital payment services like GCash and Pay Maya and bank transfers. You might lose a little bit of a percentage because you're using credit cards and debit cards, but that's why we have e-wallet support, which either you lose nothing, or as a big business you lose 1.5%. That's a convenience fee that you have to pay as a business. Write that off on your taxes. What up, Astro Piggy?
But I just believe that we should already be there. Everyone's already knows what Gcash is. Most people have Gcash. There are more Gcash users than there are bank users in the Philippines. A lot of people don't trust the banks themselves. So a lot of people do have Gcash, which became almost one of the biggest banks in the Philippines, but they are not registered as a bank. They are registered as digital payment services. Maya is registered as a bank and digital payment services, but Gcash is not. But because of pandemic, there are 100% way more Gcash users than there are actual bank users. A lot of people just don't like the banks. They don't trust them. And it kind of happened with the Gcash too. There's been a lot of hacks, people losing money, but it was mostly because people clicked on links, connected their stuff, gave away their one-time passwords, and not realize it. Or they had something on their phone that was draining their wallets, or maybe could have been an inside job on some of these things. But I feel like people did accidentally sign up for something, got their one-time password leaked. So they made a lot of upgrades and changes to the Gcash system in itself. You can't have developer mode on to use it, just like a lot of banks. You can't have developer mode on. They made it so you can only have one app. So if you have a bank account, it only can be on one phone. You can't have it on multiple phones, which is an inconvenience for the people who have multiple phones. Like me, I have one Android, one iPhone, and I want to be able to have it on both, because what if one runs out of battery? I can't access my bank account now? That kind of sucks, but it's because there's so many dumb people in the Philippines that, they just made it so it's kind of dummy proof. Even if someone takes your one-time password, they only have so much they can take from you. One payment is all they can take from you. They can't take your Gcash away from you. But if you're trying to sign in and you get a one-time password, they could take your Gcash away from you. But a lot of the times now, Gcash implemented a new system where you have to deregister your device to re-register it on a different device, just like BPI. BPI has the same thing. You have to register on one device. You can't have it on two. Like me and my mom share a bank account. She uses the savings, I use the checking, but it's one account. So I have the app and she can't. So if she wants to check the balance, she has to either call me or go to ATM and pay a fee for checking your account, which I think is pretty stupid, that you have to pay like an 8 peso, 2 to 8 peso fee for checking your account when you're at your own bank. You should only have to pay a fee if you're outside the network. But checking at your own bank, that's kind of greedy too. I can understand having a fee to check at a different bank, a different network. That makes more sense because it costs them money. But like, you're within your own banking system, you shouldn't have to pay a fee. Like when you withdraw money, it should be a way lower fee or no fee. But checking your bank account, you should not have to pay a fee for that. But a lot of people, if you have a smartphone, you can always just log in on the website or log in on the app. But there are still people like my mom who does not check online. She'll check in person, Everything convenience and inconvenience to others. Yeah, it can be. But for the majority of the good, it's very convenient, It's just sometimes that's what frustrates me. America was like that before, but then they figured out a way to make it like kind of fair for everyone. Just like remember back in the day when we had cell phones and it was like free nights and weekends, free unlimited texting, rollover minutes. But now in America, it's usually all unlimited, and then if you're doing prepaid, that's the only time where you have to count your minutes and rollovers. Unless you get the lowest of lowest plans that only have a certain amount of gigs or whatever. But in the Philippines, they're still stuck on that old school way where incoming is free. We used to have that in America, but now it's just like call and text is just a part of your service. Like they have the infrastructure to hold on to everything and not have to worry about like counting minutes, but you still count gigs now. Data costs a lot of money, just like why data costs a lot of money for like AI. It's the same thing. But like, they could just make it easy for everyone. So like, just figure out a way to make it kind of fair, and we'd be good. Like, Philippines is all about data, sachet data. They make way more money from the poor people who only buy a little at a time than the people who buy a lot at a time. You know? That's why the sachet method is in the Philippines. It works that way. It's with everything. Lotions, they go from bottles to sachets, right? Shampoo, we have sachets, right? If you can't afford the full bottle, save a lot of money, you buy a sachet. It only has so many ounces in it, and you know, it's actually more expensive, and it costs more to build that anyways, because you have to waste all this aluminum, all this plastic, all this stuff just to build out when you could just got a bottle. But that's why I like even Coca-Cola in the Philippines. They don't, like in the States, the smallest is a can, and then they had shrinkflation, they have the smaller cans. But in the Philippines, we have Sacto size, we have Mismo size, which is like, that's tiniest, and then a little bit bigger, and then we have a can, and then we have the regular can, and then we have the full size, half liter, 73 months with the DAPA, and then we have the liter, 1.5 liter, 2 liter, you know, we go up and up. But because we can go down and down, people are able to make a little bit more money if people buy at the smallest amounts. That's why you break it down. A lot of people break down fragrances, they break down like Victoria's Secret body sprays, lotions. It's just something that you know you're going to make a little bit more money on because you'll sell in volume versus selling in bulk. Because a lot of people can't just buy in bulk. But like digital payments, I think we should be able to fix that in the Philippines. Like, we've already have digital wallet payments, bank transfers, and it's all instant transfers now. That's the one thing that I liked about the Philippines. They have InstaPay, PisoNet, instant transfers pretty much. It's like 95% of the time instant. Sometimes there's a glitch in the system, but most of the time it should definitely be instant. America, we never had instant payment until Zelle came along, and Zelle came along to be the PayPal killer. PayPal was doing instant payments, but through their system, through PayPal, everything, they take all the fees, they rip you off, they mark everything up. Like it might be 60 to 1 right now conversion rate, but PayPal's still doing 54, 55 to 1. They're making 4 or 5 pesos for every dollar you're sending, and that's a ton. $1,000 transfer. They're making like, they're making like $100 maybe. They're taking a big chunk, or 100. They're taking a big $10. They're taking a huge chunk out of your money. So there's other services. Instead of me transferring from PayPal to e-wallet, I'd rather go Wise or like use an app. But there are some places no fees, but the conversion rate's shit. I like the ones where the conversion rate's great and literally low fees. $5 is better than spending $20 on fees. Conversion, I mean. So it's just like a crazy thing here that like getting money into the country, you get taxed all the time. You get taxed all the time. And remittance is a big industry in the Philippines. It's huge. And a lot of people fall for the no fees. Sendwave, no fee. Remitly, no fee. Zoom, no fee. PayPal, no fee. Yeah, but your conversion rate is like 3 to 4 pesos per dollar. You lose 3 to 4 pesos. At $1,000, that's like 3 to 4,000 pesos. That's like $80 you just lost right there. You lost $80 on a conversion rate. Everyone else, maybe $1,000 is like $5. $8. $10. That's better than paying 4,000 pesos. People don't realize that sometimes. They're like, oh, I don't have to pay a fee. Like, yeah, read the fine print. You lost way more money when you could have done it another way. That's even better. So what if there's a fee? The fee's low enough, it's going to beat a conversion rate. You're going to get the highest amount of pesos for your dollars. sometimes it's smarter to like research and find a way. Just like Big Phil was saying, get a Charles Schwab's account, you know, they'll pay for your fees. Get a Chase Sapphire card, they'll pay for your ATM and abroad fees, your international fees. Because you're spending so much money. That's why I always convert my money into pesos digitally, because withdrawing in the Philippines is just 250 pesos per 10,000 pesos. But then there was Citibank in the Philippines before, and Citibank was actually charging 300 pesos for a transaction fee. They had the highest transaction fee in the Philippines. 300 pesos per 10,000 withdrawal. That is insane. That's insane. That's an additional 50 pesos to make per transaction. Anywhere from 10 pesos or 100 pesos up to 10,000 pesos. You know, it doesn't matter. So you usually have to like withdraw the biggest. One time, I thought I pulled out 10,000 pesos. I forgot a zero. I pulled out 1,000 pesos. I paid 250 pesos on that transaction. I got fucking owned by that, you know? I got owned. I missed the zero on my 20 bucks. I paid $5. I just lost $5 on a $20 transaction. That hurts. And I have to withdraw again. Then I lost $10. Like, what the hell? Greedy. Super greedy. Tax the foreigners, you know? Tax the foreigners. They'll get you somehow, man. They'll get you somehow. Like me, I get paid in PayPal, right? On Twitch and a lot of stuff. I gotta lose out on that transaction. I could save money if I transfer it to my bank, wait a couple days, then put it on TransferWise, take the lowest fee possible, and then I make extra pesos. But if I transfer directly from PayPal to Gcash, I get owned. Sometimes I tell myself, yeah, that's the convenience fee I have to pay because it's right there. I don't have to transfer 2 times and wait. But if you're patient enough, you can wait. If you're patient enough, you don't have to pay that extra fees. Where are the lines in the road? So it's just like, sometimes it hurts to like bring money into the country, and it's just like, it's not even, it's not that it's like by accident, it's by design. You know, this is how they get the taxes. They'll tax you on it, and that sucks. And that's why PayPal is like, PayPal for me is like a great thing because it works with everything. It's international. Other people can get it. It's the most used, but their fees are so high. Their fees are, their conversion rate sucks. And that's the only time it hurts. Like $1,000, you send someone $1,000, it's like 2.7% to 3%. That's like $30 on $1,000 transfer. Just a transfer, you know? So you send $4,000, that's like 30 times 4. That's $120 you just lost. That's like 7,000, 8,000 pesos. I use Wise, but when I get paid in PayPal, I can't withdraw money from PayPal to Wise. I can transfer, but it's a bank transfer, a wire, and a wire takes a couple days. They won't credit you as fast. But if it's a bank that works with Wise, they'll credit you right away. They'll instantly credit you, and they'll wait for the money to come in. They'll wait for the money to come in, you know? There's no direct PayPal to TransferWise. You could take a fee and use the debit card, but you'll take a fee. It's a percentage. So you could have it faster, but now you're paying for a convenience fee for a debit card transaction, which costs more than a bank transfer. I mean, there is ways, but then your fees stack. And when you're trying to save money, you just try to go for the easiest. You try to go for the cheapest method, not easiest, because the easiest is not the cheapest. That's why it's called a convenience fee. But like I was saying earlier, in the Philippines, businesses aren't allowed to charge you a convenience fee just to use your debit or credit card or e-wallet. That's already been established that it is illegal. It is against the Philippine rules and laws, but companies are still doing it. Even some of the governments are doing it too. I've seen them at I've seen them charge a convenience fee. SM does it. They charge a convenience fee for using GCash. It's like 10 pesos. Like, so what if it's like 1%? You're not allowed to charge anything extra. You're supposed to factor into your cost that someone might use this system. They might use a digital service, or they might use a credit or debit card. So a lot of the stuff, that's how people try to get away with not losing any money. They don't want to lose any money. They kind of want like everything to be a full net, but you have to pay taxes. Everyone has to pay on it regardless, The blinding billboards, EDSA is like surfing the internet without a pop-up blocker, without an ad blocker. There's advertisements forever. I've been here a long time ago, and I used to take pictures of all the advertisements. I'm a fan of ads, actually. I like the creative ones. I don't like the dumb ones, When people don't put in enough time or effort into your ad, like, man, that's lazy. Like, you're getting paid to build these ads. Why don't you make them cool? Make them appealing, make them make you feel something. That's why commercials in the Philippines are kind of crazy. They're very funny, they're very stupid, they're heartstring pulling like Jollibee, because that's good advertising. Bad advertising is just bullshit, doesn't work, or it's just not engaging enough. It's just like, someone did it in paint, Guadalupe is like our Glicoman equivalent. So it's just like, that's why we have advertising companies. That's why people make a lot of money off of advertising, marketing and advertising. And if you're getting paid, I mean, come on, make some nice ass ads. That's why graphic designers always get mad when they see a big company and the shittiest advertisement or marketing, because you're like, damn, I could have done better, and these guys are paying people millions of pesos, millions of dollars just to do this shit, and just wasting these people's talents, or they're running with AI. That's why graphic designers get mad, because it's just like, this is slop. There are talented people out there. Yeah, a lot of us hate ads when we're watching TV, movies, websites, but that ads pay. If there's a way to get around it, there's premium services. But then people built ad block, and then everyone's trying to block ad block. Like Google tried to block ad block by changing their system, where eventually it just stopped making ad blocks work. That's why there are browsers out there like Brave who are like, fuck that, no ads, bro. Use our browser, no ads. No, I don't think it's a downward spiral. You can use AI responsibly. You can use AI as a tool. Don't just use AI as the replacement for all. There are people you can hire, but AI is just going to get better and better, and your skills are going to be digital. I mean, a lot of people did Photoshop, any kind of image manipulator, or Canva came out. People lost their jobs, but a lot of people kept their jobs because they learned how to use these new things as tools. There was a lot of pushback when all these tools came out, because they're like, this is going to replace, we don't want this. That's the same thing as AI. AI is supposed to be used as a tool, but because it's so easy, a lot of people don't care about the quality, that people are losing their jobs. Graphic designers are getting pissed off, because you have good artists, you have people who are talented, yet some people don't care about that. They have shitty ads, they have shitty marketing because they're using AI only, and that's what makes it worse, because you could have done a better job. That's why you hire talented people. You don't just hire your little cousin to do all the work for you, do you? I mean, does your little cousin make all your ads and advertising? It's probably why it's shitty. And then another person will get mad, like, they're paying him to do this when I have the most skill, and you hired me and you fired me. Like, that's why people get mad. It's the same thing with AI. If everyone should be able to use AI as a tool, but people get mad because it's slop. They're getting mad at the slop, but then they put everything together with AI as slop, so everyone's pissed. Yeah, but there's other people who do use AI and make it work. You know, the software developers that can use AI as a tool to get rid of you know, all the mundane tasks, repetitive things, typing tons of line of codes when they don't have to. It makes it easier for their lives. But yes, there's a lot of issues with AI when people don't use it right. They just vibe code, and you know, there's so many vulnerabilities, so many things that are not right, things aren't working properly. You know, vibe coding can be done correctly, but a lot of the times nobody double checks the work, and that's where we have the issues. Like, I vibe code, I use AI to code. It makes things easier for me. I understand how to code. I understand how to read syntax. I know how to debug shit. But I still use AI to make prototypes, and then from there I fix it all up. And when I get it to the way I want it, then I'll ship it off to someone else to finish up the code to make it scale for, you know, hundreds and thousands and millions of users. Because I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to scale my shit, but I know how to make a prototype. And if I have AI to make prototypes, I can get my ideas out or other people's ideas out faster, and then we can find the right developer to build the whole thing so it works properly. But I don't think we should get rid of AI. I think we should use it as a tool, just like how we use Photoshop, you know, how we use word processing instead of writing and drawing everything. Like, it's a very useful thing if used responsibly. But a lot of people just use it irresponsibly, and that's when all the mess happens, crashes happen, issues happen, people get mad. You know, I don't think people should get mad at it. If you're not using it as a tool, you are missing out. It is there to make things easier for you, not to replace you. It can definitely replace you if you're low skill. You know, if you're low skill, yeah, you're gonna get replaced. But if you know how to use it, like, you can tell AI to make this, but then to make tiny changes that your customer wants, it's not going to be able to make those tiny changes. You have to know how to manipulate the image yourself. If it's for graphics or a website, you know, you got to be able to know how to do it yourself as well. Otherwise, AI is just going to keep changing everything, and it's going to cause more problems than it fixes. And that's when you have these problems. Like, maybe it takes you 2-3 days to build this whole program, but with AI you build it in 10 minutes, but it's going to take you like 2 days to debug it and shit, you know? Oh, I kind of want to go to 7-Eleven. The grocery stores are closed. I just want to get a Monster. I'll have to order it then. Yeah, if you want some big titty anime girls, yeah, use AI to make them bigger. I want to watch movies with different actors in it, you know? I like those things when they change the actors, and it's like, imagine Lord of the Rings or like Batman, but it's like, you know, it's Nicolas Cage. He's your favorite actor. Now, every time you're watching it, it's just Nicolas Cage. That's awesome. I think that's fucking hilarious. You know, you want the main character to have big anime titties? Fine. Replace your main character. I think that's fine with me. Fine with me, man. But like, don't get mad. Don't get mad. It's not taking your job away. It's only taking your job away when you suck. That's it. It takes your job away when you suck. Oh God, I fucking missed my turn. Now I gotta find a place that has maybe a 7-Eleven with a parking lot. Maybe I should go to Ortigas somewhere. They gotta have a 7-Eleven there with a parking lot. I mean, I get it. I get it when people don't want AI, right? Fine, go. That's what you don't like. But there are people using AI every day, and it doesn't change anything. Gets them a little smarter. Gets them to help them with their own work. But when you're using AI to totally complete something for you, like, that's kind of bad. You should be using it as a tool. You know, just like how we use everything else as a tool nowadays. But because it does so much extra, people get lazy and just let it do it itself, you know? Like, to draft your emails, great. Then fix it after you draft it, you know? You want a certain tone, it's easier to make it that way. Go ahead. But if you automate the process all the time, it's going to have issues. It's going to do things wrong, you know? I like AI tools where it's like, hey, help me change the gradients on this image. Help me find matching colors that work better with this based off this image. Like, that's great for a tool, you know? But just saying, hey, make the whole thing, there's no creativeness. Yeah, it's trained on models. It's trained on, like, proofs of work and everything. But isn't that how we learn, too? Like, there are people who draw like Picasso and they get inspired by Picasso. But, like, AI is learning the same way, in a sense. And that's where I don't get it when people get mad about that. You know, like, oh, it took all my artwork and then now it draws all the stuff I draw. Like, it's just a faster way of doing it. Everyone who makes their own artwork but they copy a style, isn't that the same thing? They looked at it, they studied it, they learned it for a very long time, and now they can draw like it. Like me, I used to draw a lot of South Park characters and, like, Naruto characters as South Park characters. But, like, you know, is South Park gonna get mad at me? Just like how these other people get mad at other people for letting AI do it? I feel like that's almost the same thing. It ain't that much different. But if it's blatantly using your exact image without your permission, I get that. That would be cool, right? Taking, like, old movies and upscaling them properly. Like, we do use that. That does happen. A lot of movies do get upscaled through AI. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's bad. Sometimes it doesn't align with the director's, the way the director wanted her artwork to be presented as. Like, Terminator was one of the examples I saw online. There's different versions of how Terminator was re-upscaled. Right? They use different methods, different types of AI. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it changes the feel of the movie. Sometimes, like, there's not enough noise. All the noise is taken out, so now the movie looks different. Like, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Same thing with, like, The Matrix. When they started changing that, the color started changing, right? And the director wanted a certain feel and color, right? But then when you go to DVD, when you go to Blu-ray, when you go to the other things, when they upscale, when they change things, it gets completely lost. Same thing with, like, turning movies into TVs. Shows. Like, when movies were converted to TV, a lot of stuff got lost. Aspect ratio changes, so things got moved. Things don't look the same. They don't feel the same. Like, from 4:3 to 6:9, a lot of things can change. Like, the way that the scene is supposed to be portrayed now feels different because it's not in that aspect ratio anymore. But, like, that's what happens when you start using these tools. Sometimes it's okay, you know, but a lot of the times is if the director was the one using the tools and said, yeah, I like it this way, this is how I want it, and everyone's like, it looks different now, but that's how he wants to portray it, you know? And it happens that way, and, like, it's a plus and it's a pro and a con at the same time, you know? It's just how you want to present it, how you want it to feel, how you want it to do it is the tools that you're using to make it with. It's just like video games. Like, why does NES games feel so much better on an analog TV than it does on a digital TV? Because everything was built for the analog, and when we change it to digital, it looks pixelated, it looks blocky. But when we use analog, it looks so much like, oh, it looks cool. This is how I saw it when I was a kid. But now when you play it like an emulator, it's not the same. You know, you don't have the scan lines, you don't have the filters in, it's just different. It's a different thing now. But that's how things change. Like, it's gonna change. That's how it is. You know, that's just how it is. That's why, like, some people will definitely want like a high def analog TV over an OLED panel because things just look so much sharper, cleaner. That doesn't have this digital feel to it. The blurriness that comes with it versus the non-blurriness, the motion, you know, is so much cleaner because it's not digitized. So there's a lot of things that do change, and for the better, but there are things that we miss from the past that are no longer the same, and that's where a lot of people get upset because it's just not the same as it used to be, and we all wish it was. I don't think there's a 7-Eleven nearby that has a parking lot here. I'm hoping there's like a Monster White at like over here in this Ortiga Plaza next to Tichenelas, Chendecitas, or maybe I go to Arcovia. But me, I don't think AI is bad. There are irresponsible ways of using it. There are shitty ways of using it. But I feel AI is a very useful thing, especially for the stuff that I do. Damn, I'm just burning gas today. All pickleball courts now. A lot of autos here. Is there like a Lawson's here or something? There's gotta be something. Drove all this way and I'm wasting gas. I'm not here to exercise like everyone else is. I'm here to get a Monster. Oh, there's a 7-Eleven right there, boys and girls. How do I get into there? Am I allowed to go in here? Allowed to go in here? I'm trying to go to 7-Eleven, man. Hell yeah, 7-Eleven, baby. I don't think I'm allowed to park here, but I'm just gonna do it anyways. I don't want to get something from 7-Eleven real quick. It's the problem with the Philippines, no parking lots. We weren't built for them. Everyone just does double parking and shit. I'm gonna leave you guys here real quick. I'm gonna double park like everyone else. There are no buses here right now.
say so casual touch my hand. I stop and play it cool, like I'm not into you, but I'm just lying. You drive me wild and say I found out the way to your heart, then found myself completely lost. Whatever, it doesn't matter, we fun. I don't need to label our good time, and we don't need to tell nobody we right. Cause fuck it, we're young, it's just fun. It started off just a touch, innocent, like friends, like friends. Yeah, wake up, you're tight, horizontal, we just friends, just friends.
See, everyone here's not allowed to park here, but everyone wants to go to 7-Eleven. We have cars. Hit speed limit was a curb? Yeah, it's huge. Almost hit someone too. This is technically a terminal for like buses and jeeps and shit. But like there is no parking in the Philippines on the streets. They don't account for parking. There's no minimum parking standards anywhere. So a lot of places people just double park, triple park, quadruple park, do whatever they feel. And it kind of sucks when like you have a car. I don't really drive that much, but like when I do drive, I wish there was parking. Like I probably would have to park in the parking lot, pay money, unless it's like less than 20 minutes or something, less than 15 minutes. But it's like a pain in the ass. So look at all these people. They're just double parking because they want to grab coffee. They want to get something from the food over there. But there's no... You have to find parking in a parking spot or just double park. A lot of people just double park. Gas is under 100 pesos. I mean, diesel's under 100, so I'm still using this 20 pesos, this 1,000 pesos that I spent on gas from like last week, 2 weeks ago, or last week. Or Tuesday, last Tuesday. So gas is a little cheaper now. Remember when we got gas last time? I only got like 58 kilometers. I got 100 kilometers this time. And I usually, if I'm gonna go to Mall of Asia, I'd rather drive. It's just such a pain in the ass to book a Grab or Angkas from there because you almost never get it. Because there's too many other people you're fighting just to do it too. No, gas should be down by then. It shouldn't be 100. This could be the new normal, but I feel like gas can go back down to like 70 pesos instead of like 60, 55. But the problem with the bus is bringing all your luggage, you know? Then you gotta lug that shit around with you the whole time. I mean, it's doable. They could put it underneath the bus, but what if someone steals that shit, you know? They say it's theirs, they pull it from you, and you didn't realize because you're still sitting in the bus. That's when you're like, fuck, man, I should have never taken the bus. I mean, sometimes they're good at it because you just gotta be cool with the conductor. Be cool with the bus driver, be cool with the conductor, and they'll make sure your shit ain't gonna get taken, you know? Then everything will be all right. Yeah, tip them. Be like, hey man, just take care of my stuff. You know? Take care of my stuff, man. They'll be happy, bro. They'll be super happy. Like me, I put my bus on the bike before. I put my bus on the bike. I put my bike on the bus. I folded my bike. I put it on the bus before. I've done this before. You know? I was like, man, someone might take it, but they ain't gonna take it. That shit's heavy as fuck. But luggage, there are always chances that someone may accidentally take your shit. And there are times where they'll, you know, they will take your shit. It's not on accident. It's on purpose. Oh shit, I was supposed to go under. Where the hell are we going now? I guess we're on an adventure, everybody. Missed my turn again. Look at all these chickens. Oh, I needed this monster. I feel better. My best friend. Here's Opus Mall. This is where the Dave & Buster's is. Bro, I gotta get out of this lane. I'm gonna end up in fucking Marikina if I don't fucking move over. Unless there's a turn here. I think there's a turn here somewhere. Otherwise, I'm just gonna wrap around Eastwood. Shit, there was a left turn. I'll just wrap around Eastwood. It's easier. Give you guys a little bit of a drive before I go home. But I feel bad for like the locals, you know. Like there's so many things that we could do for quality of life, yet we don't, you know, and it doesn't cost much more. So everything is just an inconvenience all the time. And then people think that's the norm, just like the way people drive. They think driving like an idiot is normal, so everyone drives like idiots. It's just like, man, the quality of life in the Philippines could be so much better. We used to be the number one in Southeast Asia. We used to be the fastest growing. We used to be like one of the richest. We were the first with like, when everyone was still on horse and carriage and fucking buggies, we had fucking like street trams and trains, you know? And then what happened? Corruption. Everything started changing for the worse. And then now we're like one of the bottom countries Versus we could have been at the top at all times. So many things have changed in like in less than 100 years. Not even 100 years, less than like 50 years, man. We had so much good things going for us, and then so much of it just got depleted, changed up, went cheaper, messed up, and then now we have what we have now, garbage. Times used to be so good, and then it became worse. Right? We had trams and trains before everyone else. Our country developed so much faster. Yeah, we were kind of colonized and we got influenced and things were changing quickly, and then now we're at the bottom. You know? Too many people, overcrowded, infrastructure sucks. When our infrastructure was good, but just planning for the future was not a thing that they wanted to do. We became car-centric. We made things less accessible. You know, we have so many pedestrians. We have so many people who want to take public transportation, who want things to be better, who want things to be like convenient, but nope. It's all inconvenience for the rich. Make everything easier for the rich people. You know, I'm not going to say I'm poor. I'm not going to say I'm rich, but like there are privileges that I have that many Filipinos do not have. You know, I can choose if I want to take the bus or train when I want. I do have a car, but a lot of times I don't want to take it, you know, because of the inconvenience. Because there are inconveniences for cars. Like, when you drive in the Philippines, where the fuck are you going to park? If there's no mall, there definitely is no parking lots. Street parking is not a real thing in the Philippines. Maybe in your barrio, maybe in your barangay, but definitely main roads, there's no parking spots here, man. This shit don't exist. That is not a thing. That is not a thing here. Like if you go to Vietnam, right? It's not car-centric, it's motorbike-centric. So a lot of the times, people with cars are taxed, like there's no parking. But there's motorcycle parking, you know? In the Philippines, we just don't plan ahead. There's tons and tons of cars. It's easy to get a car in the Philippines. Down payments are so low, they put people into debt. But like, where the fuck are you parking? Like, the only time I really drive is when I go into a mall. Right? Because there's parking. It might be a bitch to try to find parking, but there's parking. When I want to go to my friends' houses, there's almost no parking. Almost no parking at all. Where the fuck am I going to park? You know, I live in a condo, so there's parking lot. But like, if I want to visit my friends, Danny don't got parking in his neighborhood. Like, you could park, but like, what if there's no space for you? I got a big ass car. So that's why I don't like driving a lot of the times, because there's no parking. There's just no place to park. You can park at the mall, but until a certain time, and if you pass that time, now you're spending more money when you didn't have to spend money at all. Fuck, how do I get out of here? If I go right, you can only go right. I want to go left. So I think I should go on the back side of Eastwood so I can exit on the side street, and then there's a stoplight so I can turn left. Because if I go straight here, you can only go right, continue on to C5, and you have to find another U-turn slot or a left turn somewhere. But if I go back around one time here, go past the parking lot, make a right, then I go down the side street, then I can make a left. Just use Brave browser. No ads. Done. Easy. They still have the old version of website control. I forgot what it's called. Something 2.0. Google updated the 3.0, which in turn kind of just destroyed all ad blockers total. So the ad blockers don't work anymore. But if you use Brave, they have the old version, so you can always use their ad blocker built in. Everything, no ads. Yeah, it's because like my modems aren't turning on. I keep losing signal and there's a delay. I get it. Sorry. We're almost done with my stream anyways. I'm going home already, guys. I'm just trying to find an exit out of Eastwood so I can go home. I just use Brave. Everything's built in already. No extra plugins. YouTube has no ads. Browsers using Chromium sucks. Brave is Chromium. Most browsers are Chromium nowadays. Yeah, Mozilla has their own. They came from Netscape, but I don't know. I used to be Mozilla all the time, Firefox, but I've started using Brave, and I use a lot of Google. So since I use a lot of Google, it's just better to use the Google anyways. We're Chromium-based browsers, just easier for all my things that I use. But I use Chromium and Brave, Chrome and Brave for work. But my personal browser is Brave now. It's just easier. I don't have to add any extra features that I'm not using anyways. Alright guys, I got a couple more days till Boracay. Monday, and still in Manila. Tuesday, I'll be in Pampanga. I'll probably stream both those days. Monday will probably be like a stream with the TikTok stuff. And maybe just like, you know, just chatting. Probably have a lot on my mind again. Wednesday, we get to Boracay. I'll see if I can stream. I really want to, but like trying to look for some sponsors, to be honest. But if sponsorships don't happen, okay, we'll just do the minimum I can do. Anyways. Hey, if I share tomorrow or Tuesday, more than 20. I did get one check that pays for my flights and everything. My mom was like, I told her I'm going to Boracay, but I only have a one-way ticket. She's like, you're going to be drunk and on the beach every day. That's not good. I'm like, that sounds like paradise, Mom. Stuck in Boracay and all I do is drink and I'm on the beach every day? Hell yeah, let's do it. She's like, no, you need to come back. You're supposed to help me look for a house. I was like, I don't know. I don't have my exit ticket yet. I was like, I only got a one-way. I was like, I gotta pay for the... She's like, no, you could borrow money from me so you could buy your ticket. You have to come back. I'm like, what are you talking about? You make it sound like it's so awesome. Why would I ever want to leave then? you're gonna drink all this beer. I'm like, Mom, I can't drink beer. I'm on my diet. I'm on my diet. No beer drinking. I could drink tequila and vodka. She's like, then you're gonna be drunk and on the beach all day. I'm like, that sounds awesome. What do you mean that's not good for me? You gotta take care of yourself, Chris. I am. I'm losing weight already. I'm on a strict diet. Like, I got discipline. Now I have to try to make some fucking money. You know, I need money. We all need money, but I need money. I don't even know how I'm still surviving in the Philippines when I got no money. It's been like the roughest couple of years, making less than I've ever made in America. I don't even know how the fuck I'm still here. Should have went back to America already. Gotta get back on the grind. Make some moves, make shit happen here so I could stay. Otherwise, God, Philippines sucks if you don't have any money. One of the worst places to be when you have no money. It's horrible. I feel bad for everyone who lives here and stuck here and doesn't make any money. I feel you. I feel you. I'd cry too. I'd cry too. But we'll get out of it, guys. You know, good things will happen. Don't just manifest. Make shit happen. Make moves. Make sacrifices. Whatever it takes, do it. What's a place that's good when you have no money? I don't know. Shit. It sucks when you have no money. Everywhere sucks. Unless you're living the beach life. Getting stuck in Boracay, being homeless, living on the beach, drinking beer every day. That sounds like an amazing place to be. Pour it in front of a beach. Let's go. Sleep on the beach every day. You wake up, you got that sunset, sunrise, beach life, sand in your face every day. Hell yeah, boy. I mean, technically, there really is a good place if you got no money, man. You gotta have money. Like, I'm even trying to look for like a remote job. Again, a new remote job. My business is already almost done. All my hiring, I got no more new clients. It's not helping me out. I gotta move on from that shit. Find something that'll pay me. Find a company. Work remotely. $20 an hour. Normal 140 hours a month. That's good money here already in the Philippines. A couple $1,000 a month, perfect. Enough. $2,000 a month, okay, I can live with that. I can live with that in the Philippines. 100K pesos, I can live with that. I don't need a big spender. I'll eat less. You know, shit. I've come from nothing. My family was never rich. We're in welfare growing up. Food stamps. Life was hard. It was a struggle. Ketchup and crackers. Government food. Free lunch program. Sorry if it feels like, man. My setup is I'm going home already, man. I don't want to deal with it. I was dealing with it all day. SMX was just horrible for fucking battery. So many things are working. I'm out of data. I'm actually out of data. I have to reload. I don't want to driving, so. Right, Kobe? I mean, I have my own business, but I'm not expanding. I need to find an IT job that pays me well, and then live in the Philippines. like something, man. I want to continue to do what I love here. I like to stream, and I don't even get to stream enough. I really enjoy having talked to my community, having people to talk to, listen to my rants, listen to my bullshit, you know? Maybe you learn something from what I learned from my experiences. Maybe believe some of the shit that I say. Hey man, as long as I can make your day, it makes me feel better. Or if I can break your day, sometimes that makes me feel better. It's just how it is. It's life, man. I've been streaming for so long. I never really made money from streaming. I never grew that big, you know, but I do like my community. I wish everyone would get back into Discord since we already lost everyone, you know. I really enjoy it. A lot of people are here for me and for what I do. They're appreciative of what I do to show off the Philippines. Maybe I can come back and be like the best streamers in the Philippines instead of like living life where everything doesn't make any sense. I really do enjoy streaming for you guys and my friends. It gives me time to talk, it gives me time to show off, it gives me time to talk and not feel like fake, you know, to be me. Maybe I feel like it's kind of hard to just be anyone online. A lot of people pay a character. Dude, I'm out. That 6 gigs went away real quick. Alright, later, Yif. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thanks for being a part of the show. This is a dead zone. My phone stopped responding. My phone has 0 signal. Oh, it's coming back. 4G back online. But I hope everyone takes care out there. I'll try to stream a little bit more this week. Got a lot of things I might want to talk about, topics, life, plans moving forward again. Hopefully things will happen, you know. And if they don't, hey, that'll be like the last you hear of me then. What the hell is going on here? See, like, what is this bullshit? Everyone's trying to get a car wash? So they just stop in the middle of the street. Jesus. Thanks, Colby. Appreciate you always being on YouTube's, man. Sorry I'm not streaming enough. Vertical or horizontal? I'm trying to think if I should get rid of one of them. I know I should drop the Facebook. Just be one. YouTube, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out YouTube. People, put some signals on. Nobody knows what the hell you're Alright guys, this is it. Going home. I think vertical works better on YouTube for me. I get more views on the vertical than I do on horizontal. Because you're part of YouTube Shorts, you know? And you get people for nice. There's no discoverability on YouTube unless you have a following already. So maybe I'll just keep it vertical. Move on to the other platforms to watch horizontal. But it has horizontal plus vertical in it, so it's kind of nice to have a double view. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. My stop is here already. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Sorry about signal today. It's just never stream at Mall of Asia anymore. I can stream SMX and never stream. So I'll catch you guys. Peace. Yes, this time you can raid me out. Let me This is goodbye. Here, there's the goodbye, bro. There's the goodbye this time. Later, Kobe. Yeah, I'm done. Peace.